Oh, sorry. I can hear. I have wireless headphones.
Oh, rad. I've been thinking about getting exactly that.
Mm-hmm.
But we all,
I really like it because I take one out so that I can hear myself better and I'm not yelling late at night because I tend to talk very loudly with headphones.
but other than that, are we all ready to set off?
Yep, ready
Yep.
to go. Got my
Think
dice,
so?
got my character sheet. Let's see.
So, last we left off after the events of the Feast of St. Andrel, y'all had decided to seek an audience with Lady Fiona Wachter. Uh, After speaking to one of her estate agents, you found out you had some time to kill. Uh, so you got cleaned up a little bit. Sunny had a costume change. Manu uh, dug around through the compost bin. You had visited the toy maker's shop and seen a collection of dolls that looked a lot like Ireena, but weren't given really an adequate explanation of that other than his
He
extremes,
has
the
us.
burgomaster's henchmen commissions those specifically. But you did pick up a handful of toys. Sunny kept a Strahd marionette for herself to practice with and donated a whole bag of toys to
Yes.
the mermaid. And trying to cheer everybody up, Tegan sang a song about the perils of mermaids, no matter your sexuality, gaining inspiration from that. After which time, it was about time to have dinner at the Wachter house, and you did, have quite an elegant meal. I don't think Manu enjoyed it so much, but through conversations with the lady of Wachter House, Lady Fiona Wachter, you had found out a couple things about the kind of the climate that y'all have found yourselves in. Namely, that the burgomaster's rule was kind of a rule of artificial saccharine, a facade of joy, and his deep-held belief that this is what has kept Vallaki safe for these generations. A
Be
notion that
happy.
seems quite clearly squashed from the events of the day before.
Toxic positivity culture has gone too far.
You also got a bit of a proposition that Izek Strozny seems to be Lady Fiona Wachter's main obstacle between her goals of potentially unseating the Burgomaster. Later, after dinner, you had returned to Blue Water Inn. You heard some really, really bad jokes from Rictavio, and Sunny did some Strahd puppetry, very slapstick. But with that, the evening is kind of dying down at Blue Water Inn. Ireena is starting to head out and up the stairs towards your rooms. And you do see, I feel like Manu is probably the one who notices this with the highest passive perception. The person that you had seen in the streets of Vallaki earlier, who had a group of guards with him, that was replacing posters from the previous festival in Vallaki with posters advertising the upcoming festival, the Festival of the Blazing Sun. This person was wearing kind of a cape cloak, but instead of the cape around the shoulders and over the back, the cape is kind of covering one arm, his right arm. It kind of has, a this person is kind of really like penetratingly gazing at Ireena as she's walking off and up to your rooms.
I thought it was the burgomaster that had that kind of hump.
No, 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 no. The burgomaster's henchman is Extrosity, as that looks like. I also forgot to mention that Rictavio had headed off for the night, stating that he was going to visit Gadolf Blinsky, the local toy maker. But y'all had kind of inferred that this might be a bit of a lie, because the toy maker had not claimed to have not seen Rictavio in a number of weeks. But with kind of the crowd dying down, are any of y'all doing anything except for heading up for another long rest?
Um, Speaking for my 6 HP, I think I really just need a long rest.
Yeah, I think it's long rest time.
I'm fine with that.
It has been an excruciatingly long day.
So updating long rest spent in Barovia from 6 to 7.
Well, that's a little ominous. Um,
So, Manu, I have no idea. Speaking of this being a very, very long day, at any point during this day, did you eat a dream pastry?
I actually wait. Hold on. Let me see. I may have eaten a half of one.
Okay. So you all head to bed for the evening. I think Ireena and Lancelot are fast asleep by the time most of you go up and enter the room that you've rented. Um, as sleep comes to you, I feel like some more than others, it's probably like physically and mentally exhausted, but still unable to fall asleep for a while. Mona, you do wind up having extremely pleasant dreams that when you do wake, you feel very frustrated to be grappling with this reality that you've, briefly for the time of your sleep found a bit of escape from. Um, Tegan and Sunny, the both of you, actually, Tegan,
yes.
you wind up waking up feeling like you've had a very, like, powerfully vivid and stressful dream, but over the course of just minutes or seconds, it's like all you can remember is this like black void with a bit of a foggy vignette around it, and just like a low rumbling noise. It's almost like your dreams have been taken from you. And Sonny, you wind up having similar dreams as you've had these past 6 evenings of just, very art house film, low budget horror, gore, quick cut. Just like visually visceral and just upsetting that no one would care for that. No, thank you. And so I think all of you, for your different reasons, wind up waking up feeling a little on edge and unsettled. Ireena?
I am going to prepare some spells.
Um, actually, the what are we doing is a really good question because I can't remember what the plan for today would have been. I know we've got a couple of days before the festival.
After this long rest, so waking up this morning, the festival will return in this timeline. So a whole day
Um,
until the festival. And you kind of
I
are being
think.
strong-armed into attending.
Yeah. So I don't remember what we're doing.
I got
But
a game plan written
until
down if you
we,
wanna.
yeah, while we're figuring that out, I think for like while Anu is doing his morning stuff, I think Sunny is like Sunny. I think that Sunny's had a routine you've seen for a while, and
Okay.
it has never included physical exercise, which is something she's doing this morning. She's like doing push-ups, pull-ups, getting real buff and stuff, and like it's a side of Sunny you hadn't seen before. She's angry and strong.
I think Ireena kind of like rubs her bleary eyes a bit and looks off to the bed, and Sunny is, just doing fast and furious push-ups on the ground just at the foot of the bed. And she's like, "Oh, you're
Like
all awake. Cool,
it's
Sunny. This,
it's like no form also, just pure like just the fastest ugliest fucking push-ups you've ever seen.
interesting technique, Sunny. I think this is a new addition to your routine."
Sunny just like keeps like kind of just ignores her and keeps working out.
And
Or
she
yeah, I guess
sorry.
maybe she would say like, "Yeah." That's about it.
She kind of has an awkward look about her, and she kind of looks around to the rest of you. It's like, "Oh, well, good morning, everyone. You're all awake. What did I miss?"
Not much, just a little a little winding down.
Yeah, I mean, you were there with us with Lady Wachter last night, so I don't think you've missed anything at this point. Unless you didn't go to sleep like the rest of us, in which case you missed sleep.
In which case, we missed a lot.
Oh no, I think I was first to bed and last to rise. So, but what are you all planning on getting up to? I think Manu was on the verge of saying something.
Yeah, I've been thinking we should kind of get a lay of the land and see if we can really find ourselves some steadfast allies. Because we gotta kind of we have to we kind of have to look around some. So I wanted to maybe uh, look around at some of the goings on, like the. I know people don't trust the Vistani, but they could be a good source of information. We could talk to them before we do other stuff, since nobody else seems to really trust them.
Or Sunny is super into Vistani. Um, I think you've kind of she hasn't been caring as much about helping these random people now. So like Vistani to her means getting out of here. So Vistani. Sunny just is like Vistani, 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 Vistani.
Well, they're just the start of it. They're just supposed to help us, kind of. They're for information, but then once they tell us what they know about the area and certain people, I suppose, um, we could come back to town and recruit Yevgeny and Soldar, and they can take us around uh, to the village of Breeze and to where that haunted mansion is. But just a peek, because I don't want a repeat of yesterday.
Oh, Ireena kind of has a bit of an embarrassed look about her. She's like, well, I was thinking about maybe doing a bit of shopping and maybe just mingling with some of the locals here today. And I suppose yesterday proved that these walls are not good for much, but I still might prefer to stay within them if we're not. I suppose if you're leaving these walls and we're not heading to Kresk, it might be a bit superfluous for me to come with you. I think I've proven that I'm not much good in the fight.
Well, good enough. I mean, we're not much better. But if you do want to stay here, then I suppose that's fine. You can Lancelot can keep you company. That way he's out of harm's way.
She gives a relieved smile to Lancelot, but she still does look a little lost. It's like, okay, shopping with the mooch.
As far as leaving this place, I don't think the Vistani would know. Nobody seems to know. Everyone just says, the fog is out there, and nobody goes beyond the fog except the Vistani, and I don't know, maybe they're a special case.
Well, you make a good point. I wonder if
But if
you are leaving here. I wonder if perhaps there could be a seat for a fourth. I suppose. Please don't not come back.
Oh, well, we'll definitely remember to come back, unless, yeah, we'll remember to come back.
Whew, okay.
But if the Vistani do hold some kind of power over the mists, then maybe, I don't know. I doubt they would be very forthcoming. If people don't trust them, then they probably don't trust people. So I don't know. We maybe have to earn their trust somehow.
It seems like that Rictavio fellow really doesn't like them. Like on a fundamental level. I don't know. The ones we met at the Serpul seemed quite quaint.
That may be a case wherein they're the exception, but we don't know until we try.
Yeah. Yeah, they might have some information about Breeze. They seem they're a mystical kind of people. They have power over the mist, and they read fortunes and stuff. So maybe, I don't know. They could probably help out in a big way, in a way that other people here don't seem to be able to.
Yeah, they do that cool wine thing too.
What cool wine things do the Vistani do?
They throw the wine on the campfire.
Oh, did the
Oh, when they did the images in the fire.
Yeah, still obsessed with that. Very cool.
yeah, Stanimir was very much a showman. So, are you maybe going down to the inn for breakfast, or just still stretching and waking up? Sonny, are you? Sonny, you? Ooh, you're. This has been like 5 minutes and you haven't stopped doing push-ups. You okay?
Sunny gets up. Yes, well, if magic won't save us, maybe strength can. And crosses her arms, looking real tough, but not that tough because she's like clearly hasn't done this in a while and is like pretty fucking winded. So
It's
she's like,
at first it's like a really impressive thing, but then you kind of like look closely and you're kind of doing that thing where you use your fist to like make your bicep look bigger.
yeah, something like that.
If you guys want to eat something, that's fine. I just kind of I think I'm gonna skip breakfast today.
Yeah, me too. I'm ready to hit the road.
Well, since that seems to be the consensus, I guess it sounds like a plan.
Okay, well, perhaps we'll take Lancelot out to do his doodles and leave you to it, I suppose. Do you know where you're going?
Southwest. That's just really all I know. Is the Vistani camp is southwest
Mm-hmm.
of the town.
Well, be careful in the woods, especially if you don't know where you're going. I'd hate it if you lost your way.
So would I. So yeah, I guess. Do you need money for shopping?
Oh no, I think I'm poor without shopping, and I have a bit of it.
I'll give her 29 gold.
Oh, do you need me to pick you up anything?
No, that's just in case you want to buy something. You know, you can buy a little something.
She blushes a little bit. Oh, well, thank you. That's very kind, madam. Perhaps I will go to this 12-acre shop you told me about. Actually, I don't remember if you told her about that.
Well, we told her. We also told her about the fact that he has a lot of very creepy dolls, but I don't recall if we actually told her why we found them creepy.
I'm very intrigued to see this 12-acre and his monkey.
Yeah, just make sure you don't catch him spanking the monkey.
No, I am not a fan of animal abuse of any kind. She does not get the joke at all. Different world, different euphemisms. Which brings up weird mental images when you're thinking of costuming the monkey.
Choking the chicken.
gestures to Lancelot. It's like, you want to do your business? Come on. Looks to the three of you and says, well, be a few hours, most of the morning. I guess I'll see you when I see you.
Yep.
Well, good luck, and hope to see you soon. And with that, she heads out the door down and down the stairs down the side.
Well, I suppose we should get on out of here.
That old dusty trail.
Mm-hmm.
So do you just start heading down the main road to one of the gates?
Let's
Yeah,
see.
maybe the eastern gate. I think there was one over there, right?
Mm-hmm.
There are southern gates too. I think those would get us there a little
Oh,
faster.
okay.
Yeah, there's
Yeah,
a north, east, west, and two southern gates.
I think the southwest gate might get us there faster. So just get out and get into the woods.
Oh yeah, southwest.
As you're heading in that direction, there are two guards kind of guarding that gate on pretty high alert from the previous days' shenanigans. You do see Rictavio there, kind of having a conversation with these two guards. And he turns and sees you approaching and kind of waves. And as you get closer, his conversation with the two guards kind of ends, and he says, well now, what are you fine individuals up to on this fine afternoon here?
Heading out doing a little investigative sojourn.
Oh yeah, what you investigating?
Camp of people nearby, the Vistani.
Oh, those
We have,
goddamn Vistani.
yes, well, we have reasons we want to question them.
Damn.
Well, you got any intel on them? You better give old boy a holler about it. I've got a few reasons I might want to know about what them damn Vistani are doing on that hill.
Oh, if we manage to find out anything that is of relevance, we will likely end up sharing it. We've
Well,
been very
mighty obliged.
forthcoming. We've been very forthcoming with the people around here so far.
Well, I can't say I don't appreciate it. You know where you're going?
I look over to Manu.
Well, I just know that it's southwest, but I don't know exactly where.
He kind of gets his cane and gesticulates through, kind of through the other side of the gate, and says, "Well, you head on the little dirt path going south out of here, and then you kind of cut west for a while through the trees. Kind of get to a jumble of paths, but like kind of keep heading southwest. I'm sure you'll find it."
Okay, I'll try to remember. To the west, and then the jumble of paths, but keep going west.
Yeah, just
This
kind of
sounds easy enough.
generally head south by southwest. Yeah, I'm sure.
What about you? Are you also having a little sojourn?
No, I just wanted to talk to these fellas for the good work they did yesterday, and I think I might go over to my little carnival wagon and do some inventory object management, shuffling things around, Tetris and all that. But I got my duties for the day.
Can I ask, is there a specific reason for your distaste for the Vistani? Anything in particular we should watch out for?
Oh, they're all straight evil, all of them in line, in league with that goddamn Strahd von Zervich. I
Even the
wouldn't
ones at the Sarah pool?
I wouldn't trust a single Vistani enough to spit on.
That sounds like you have a that sounds like you have an irrational dislike of them, sir. Do you have any reason to think this? Any proof?
Well, their long history of deeds, working for that goddamn animal up in their castle, every single one of them. It's just like in league with Strahd, and I don't trust him. I don't care for it in one bit. No, sir.
Now, what has that? Could you just remind me, what has that goddamn filthy fucking vampire lover over there uh done recently? Like, say, in the last 5 years?
Well, they're always coming and going from the mist, knowing all of us are trapped here, and luring other people out from other worlds, trapping them here.
Man, that must make you feel so angry. Tell me more.
I'm so angry. I swear to God, you wouldn't believe it. Those
Ooh, go off.
those goddamn Vistani. I'm just, you know, broiling over with inconsolable rage. I'm objectively racist, and your DM's not gonna roleplay him a little more on the nose than that.
Yeah, I think I get what you're picking up, sir. Well, I think with that we will end talking to you. Unless anyone needs to talk to him for some other reason.
Keep your eyes peeled. Them goddamn Vistani are wily. If you got any intel on them, I'd be mighty interested to know, to hear what you see.
Yep. Yeah, uh-huh. If you want to call me, my number is 123-4567. It's a real number, and we can totally talk more.
I don't know what that means, but I'm sure I'll see you around.
Well, if I mean, despite your prejudice, is if there's any place you plan on going, maybe we could accompany you if you wouldn't mind the help.
Oh, sure. Well, I think I'm local for a little bit. I agreed with that pompous burgomaster to make a little puppet show tomorrow for that festival of the Blazing Sun. But yeah, old Rictavio's always up to something. You never know.
Okay, well, we'll look forward to it.
And the guards have held the gate open for the last 3 minutes, just like awkwardly saying, like looking. It's like I thought they already said goodbye.
Oh, we should probably go then. So
Once we're out of earshot of Rictavio, it's like Tegan just comments, it's always funny with people with obvious biases never seem to be aware of their own cognitive dissonance. Oh, I'm Rictavio and I'm always up to something, but those damn Vistani, they're always up to something. Like, dude, hello.
But well, I mean, maybe he's not really up to anything shady. Like it's on the up and up.
No, that guy sucked.
You'd think carnival folk would be more aware of the dangers of stereotyping people, but anyway.
Those goddamn carnival folk.
So y'all talking amongst yourself while heading to this footpath, kind of going south by southeast, and you get to the four-way fork and start heading west. And after a bit of a ways, you cut through kind of the footpath disappears here and there, but you're mostly able to keep track of it without needing a survival check. After a bit of a ways, there is kind of a bit of a clusterfuck of conjoining trailheads that kind of lead. I want whoever is kind of leading the way to make a survival check.
I suppose that'd be me. 13.
Okay, 13. You all start heading kind of, it's hard to judge between, the tree canopy cover and the mist itself, but you are able to guess southwest amongst these kind of jungle trailheads. I'm gonna want you to make one more survival check.
A 23.
Okay. Spotting kind of in this fork kind of in the shadows of a cluster of pine branches is a sort of squat black raven that's observing you. And then as you get closer, it takes off and starts flying to your left. And you start heading kind of like down the footpath that is going in that direction. And after another, I don't know, maybe 40, 30 minutes of walking, you do reach the Vistani camp.
Wow, those are straight up houses. There's no way this is a camp. This is like a small village.
Is there somewhere I'm supposed to be looking at this?
I have a new scene open on. It's the Vallaki scene on tabletop.
Okay.
Let me know when you're in, and I'll snap you to view. But it's like way in the southwest corner.
Oh, okay. I'm there.
And the woods part to reveal
Ooh,
an expansive
looks
clearing.
nice.
Small grass-covered hill with low houses built into its sides. Fog obscures the details, but you could see that these buildings feature elegantly carved woodwork and have decorative lanterns hanging from their sculpted eaves. Atop the hill, above the fog, is a ring of barrel-topped wagons that surround a large tent with a column of smoke pouring through a large hole at the top. The tent is brightly lit from within. Even at this distance, you can smell the odors of wine and horses that emanate from the central area.
I guess that's Party Central. It seems kind of weird to just go house to house, so let's start in the center. Just kind of come up to the wagons and the big old tent.
Okay.
Piled outside the wagon are several empty casks of wine. from inside the tent comes the crack of a whip, followed by the howls of a young man. 3 sputtering campfires fill the tent with smoke, and through the haze you see 6 Vistani passed out in various places in the dead grass. A barely conscious and shirtless teenager hugs the central pole. His wrists are bound with rope and his back streaked with blood. An older, larger man in studded leather armor lashes out at the young man with a horsewhip, causing him to scream again. Standing in the bigger man's shadow is a third man, also clad in studded leather. And he says, "Easy, brother," he says to the whip-wielding brute. "I think Alexei has learned his lesson." And this large gentleman kind of looks back, and one more lash of the whip kind of lays into this boy.
When you say boy, like
Probably
teenager
teens.
or
Probably teens.
We haven't heard that name yet, have we? Alexei?
But you do
So he's
Manu
whipping the boy.
recognize- Yeah, you do Manu recognize the person that said easy. I think he's had enough, or I think he's learned his lesson. Was the same Vistani who had delivered the message in the tavern that brought you this whole thing to begin with. Luvash looks over to the 3 of you entering. Says, Aragal, organize the search party. I will deal with this business. And the person who was referred to as Aragal, who delivered your messages, kind of wide eyes at you for a second and seems relieved and kind of rushes out the tent and towards the south side of the hill. Luvash approaches you and says, What business? What can I do for you?"
What are you whipping him for? What did he do?
Yeah, that was messed up.
This boy, he deserves this. He was derelict in his duties and allowed something terrible to transpire. And you can see this man kind of shudders a bit, and he glares daggers at the back of this boy that's kind of lashed in the center of the tent.
Well, you care to be a little more specific? Because right now it looks like you're the bad guy.
especially given that you just hurried that man out the tent when he's the one who brought us to this land.
Yeah, he definitely looks like the bad guy.
He looks at you, Tegan,
And Tegan is just standing there clenching her teeth. She is like visibly restraining the fact that she is seething.
he looks at you a little bit quizzically, like he's not sure what you're talking about, Tegan. And Manu, go ahead and make a persuasion.
That is a 9.
What this boy did and how we handle our own is no business of outsiders. Now, if you do have business with us, we can talk.
Elsewhere, maybe?
He kind of looks at this bound individual and kicks some of the sand from the tent floor into this person's face and says, "Just sit there and think about what you have done. last time leave you with any responsibility or any of the benefits that come with such. And Luvash says, "Come, you can come to my wagon." Leads you over to this barrel-top wagon that's nicer than the others. There's drapes of golden silk that hang at the windows, and the wheels have gold, sun-shaped hubcaps, and there's an iron chimney pipe that protrudes from the roof. I'm gonna say that's this one. But not 100% sure.
I'm gonna go talk to the kid. So, child, what did you do for, or what, why were they doing that?
He
Are you okay?
is unable to look at you because his back is turned to you. But he kind of shrugs and winces after, trying to turn his head, kind of stretches the skin wound on, new wounds on his back, and he kind of winces. And a sharp inhale of breath before he says, I will be fine. I deserve this.
If I heal you, will that get you in more trouble?
Please, no, leave me. I deserve this.
That wasn't what I asked.
I would not want to incur Luvash's wrath any further.
Still visibly irritated by multiple layers of all of this, Tegan will let it go, though.
The young man kind of takes a deep, shuddering breath and says, "Thank you for your concern. This is the bet that I have made this night."
So about my friend's question, what did you actually do?
Make persuasion.
Could I help out since I was like also asking?
Yeah, you can make individual ones, or you can give Tegan advantage.
I'll give Tegan advantage. I'm like right next to Tegan, like, yeah. What'd you do? Yeah. Come on, kid, tell us.
They changed
You want to be cool, don't you?
Give up the
Ha-
goods.
They changed the setup on this tabletop. Let me take a second to frickin' find it.
And yeah, over the last month I've been meaning to do some like checked one. They released a character sheet update that changed some things, so if there might be things that I haven't had a chance to check.
Saving throws, senses, skills! Found it. First tab, just have to scroll way down. Performance, persuasion. And with advantage. I'll take that 22.
Okay. He shudders, and he's still kind of like back turned to both of you, so he's kind of talking blind. He hangs his head down in what you imagine is would be a look of shame, and says, "I was supposed to be watching Luvash's daughter." And he trails off for a moment, not sure how to conclude it. And says, "Well, I was there late in my duties. This morning she went missing. She has not been found."
Damn, that is pretty bad.
Is it a common thing for people to be taken, or is it a common thing for her to try to run off?
Neither, which is why I thought it would be fine if my attention was elsewhere.
Curious, sir, and curious, sir.
I don't know what would have happened. She would know better and have no reason to want to run away. Don't know if she has been nabbed by some creature you can kind of see from the motions of kind of his shoulders getting swollen. He's doing a little silent shuddering cry. Lonnie, what are you up to? You're over outside of Uvosh's wagon. You said you had business. What do you wish?
Oh well, we were new around here, so we're just trying to get a lay of the land, and you know everybody's so secretive and everything. So I mean we've heard about things, but that's really all we've heard about them is themselves. And I was wondering if maybe you could give us a little more information about uh, certain places around here that we want to kind of look at or go to.
He gives you a bit of a bewildered and frustrated look. You have no monetary business. You do not wish for wine. You do not wish for horses. You wish for idle conversation.
To say that it's not a business opportunity would be incorrect.
I would say more information.
Yeah.
I think the two of you at this point are still in the tent while
Okay.
Lonnie was having this conversation. I think maybe just like a couple minutes of conversation you could rejoin.
Me and Tegan are like, man, I hope Manu tells them that we're looking for information.
Well, I mean, if it's money you're after, I could pay you for the information. That's really no issue. But I suppose I do just want idle conversation. We're trying to figure out how to leave. This isn't our home. We just kind of we showed up here. That other man that was with you, he gave us a letter. He found us, and he and the letter said to come here. But we didn't know that we didn't know this place wasn't. It wasn't. It's cut off, like the mists cut everything off. So now we're trying to we're trying to figure out how to get home. We're trying to figure out what we can do. I mean, I kind of have an obligation to help some people around here. I kind of made a promise, um, but we really need to get a lay of the land here because yesterday was not good.
He glances at you and says, "Well, only half a distracted glance is what it took to tell me that none of you are, well, clearly no Barovians. And as to my brother, the business that he gets up to, I am not his keeper. It's not my knowledge, not my business. You have to speak to him about this. If you want to leave, however, this is something I could accomplish. 100 gold.
100, like each or total?
Per person, 100 gold.
Yeah, that seems doable. Uh, I'll kind of, I'll call you guys over, be like, hey, come here, come here.
And yeah, I think at this point, the two of you are done with your interrogation of Alexei inside the tent, and hear Manu kind of rushing you out. You're like, oh yeah, we were supposed to be following that guy.
Oh, hey Manu.
He
So
says
what's
So
the
yes,
deal?
For the three of you, 300 gold. I could.
yeah, he says he could get us out. Like we can go home.
Of this entire land?
Out of Barovia?
Yes, beyond the mists.
Wow. And how do you do that?
It's a potion. It's what we Vistani use to come and go through the mists. One potion is 100 gold. You drink the whole thing, you will be able to pass beyond the mist without the mist disorienting and choking.
Is there a shelf life on these potions?
Well, we don't typically back stock very many of them. They don't take too terribly long to make, but the ingredients and the craftsmanship old Vistani know-how. It will run you 100.
I'm
don't
down.
worry about a month or a year even. Though I suppose I should say we have not tested this shelf life hypothesis longer than 4 to 5 years. We have no reason to keep it for that. But if you're a week, a month, a couple of years, is not concerned.
Do you mind if we talk privately for a second?
What, the two of us, or I believe the 4 of us?
Oh,
right
no,
here
me and
collectively.
The three of us, so that we can arrange our finances for that payment.
Oh, go amongst yourselves. Do you need me to stand by because I really have a search party to organize, and I do have business to attend to.
It'll just take a moment. Please stand by.
Very good. And he kind of walks off towards the northern edge of this valley and kind of starts. You can see in the distance discussing amongst several Vistani on foot and on horse about the search effort that's to be taken place.
But can we afford this? Do you guys have enough money?
I can put forth 150.
I have like I definitely have enough.
Yeah, me too. I think
yeah, I
we can all just do,
518 gold.
yeah, we can all just do 100. We can all just cover ourselves.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
Okay,
I
if
don't
you're all down, Sunny's down.
Yeah, I don't know what Octavio was talking about. They don't. I mean, they're whipping that young man, but I don't know.
I mean, I was gonna say like I don't approve of that, but it sounds like someone got kidnapped. So I don't know. That's
What,
kind of
because of him?
He was
yeah.
supposed to guard the person and didn't, and the
Oh,
person is now disappeared.
oh, that makes sense.
So I think that's the scarier issue.
Mhm.
Anyway, but like 100 gold each is, I feel like, worth the bet.
Yeah, that really feels. Yeah, that's worth it.
We could always. Oh wait, I was gonna say we could always buy one and test it out, but
Yeah, if
then
it
the person
works,
would
we
have to
could.
come back in to tell us.
Well, we could give it to someone else. We could buy 4 and then give one to someone else. To be like, hey, drink this and walk that way. But I think the potion makes it so that we can walk through the mist. So we'd still have to go to the edge of this whole place.
That's okay. We got here. We can get back. We just have to go
That's
past
true.
the wolves again,
Yep.
and that really big wolf.
yeah.
Uh, well, I'm down for the potions. If we want to
Yeah.
turn back, and I'll say, sir, you've got yourself a deal. Would like 3 potions, please.
So you walk more towards the north of this map, and Luvash is there, kind of communicating with a handful of groups, and kind of interrupt him. And he does look a little bit frantic and irritated, but turns to you kind of with gold coins in his eyes. So, have you all made the decision?
Yes.
Yeah. We'll buy it. We'll buy one for each of us.
So, 3?
Yes.
Yeah.
That will be 300 gold, and I will go find her help and see what she has to offer.
God, 100 seems really steep now.
Especially since we have not but the promise that it works. But
Well, I'll pay him.
I suppose, Manu, make an insight check.
That's a 10.
Okay. Mostly what you're reading off of him is just like frantic, my daughter is missing. I'm very desperately, like, mind elsewhere vibes from him. And he kind of turns to you and says, while I get this done, perhaps you could discuss amongst yourselves. You look to be, well, forgive me, a bit of ruffians, perhaps capable of trundling through the woods and such. My people are on foot and on horse right now. We have these woods here, very pretty well covered. We are not welcome inside the town of Vallaki, and my people, we do not go anywhere near Lake Zarovich. If you are searching and perhaps do find my daughter or news of her whereabouts, I would be most. You would have my highest gratitude if this could
can
be
you
done.
give us a better description of her?
Oh, she's a bright young girl. Black hair, hazelnut eyes, very white skin with dappled with freckles. She's skinny and short, like a little girl would be, about the age of 7.
I'm going to start casting a series of minor images as he's describing her so that he can customize the aesthetic.
Kind of give him a little 2-dimensional, 3-dimensional paper doll, so he can not that head, not that head. Ooh, option 3. Okay.
Yeah,
Like
pretty
this.
much.
Yeah, and he winds up getting a close approximation, about as close as you could get a Sims character to look like yourself. So, you know, not great. A little uncanny valley there, but you do wind up getting close. And you do see kind of a slight trickle of a tear going down his cheek. He says, yes, this... We're close enough to this. This is Arben.
Okay. Well, we'll definitely try to keep our eye out, and I won't promise we'll actively look for her, but we'll definitely keep our heads on a swivel.
Well, feel free to mingle for a while. I don't know if you have talked amongst any of the dusk elves that live on the houses around the hill. This might be a moment. I will go get these potions for you.
Right. If he's about to turn and like go do that thing, as soon as he turns away from us, can I, in Thieves' Cant, say, wait, and see how he reacts to that? Basically, I'm checking if he understands that and turns around. I'm trying to catch him.
Make an insight check.
Okay. Insight is just 0. 15.
He does not turn around, but you do notice a bit of a stutter step as you say it.
And did we already hand him the gold?
You do not.
He's going
I
to go
say-
get the potions.
Okay. I say in Thieves' Cant. So, what's really going on with these potions?
They're potions of sleep. He's gonna knock us out and rob us.
Well, do you understand thieves' cants? I don't.
No,
Yes. Oh, okay.
that was just me thinking of what's actually gonna happen.
Out of character.
No, after that first stutter step, like you're almost 50-50. Is like, did he stutter step because he just heard you say something, and then like, oh, I don't understand what that was. That wasn't for me, and kept walking, or it's like he did understand that, was on the verge of responding, but then thought better of it. You're maybe leaning a little towards the latter and not the former. But after that first kind of pause in his stride, the second thing you say, he walks off as if he didn't register that you said anything.
Okay. Well, as soon as he walks off and like out of earshot, I'll turn to the other two and be like, I think this man is a criminal.
I think
And
everyone in this
and being
area
a
is a criminal.
I would know.
Look, we've been over this. It's just a prejudice that the people of Barovia have.
I'm more focused on a different portion of what our companion just said. What do you mean you're a criminal? I knew you had some sticky fingers to an extent, but I've never really noticed it being in bad will or a problem.
Oh, no, I mean, I would say I'm a good person, but I am 100% a criminal. I in fact think that we should decriminalize crime.
Be crime, be gay.
But yes, I would say having known quite a few criminals, I think this man is one. Not because he is Vistani, but because he is doing crime. And I don't know if I trust this deal anymore. Maybe we should just get out of here real quick.
I don't know. I think we should maybe take him up just to see.
I don't know. I'm conflicted. What I really want right now is to confront the one who brought us here.
Oh yeah.
That's
a good
Okay,
point.
if
A perception?
Yeah.
Where did it go? Performance, persuasion. Where the heck is perception? There it is. Oop. 9.
Yeah, with that check, you're looking around kind of to gather, assemble massive Vistani who are the individual search parties. They have started to scatter, and there's kind of 4 groups, 2 heading east and west, and 2 heading southeast and southwest. Looking to your west, you see kind of what looks to be the same clothing, same hair of somebody on the back of a horse riding away. And then you're like, shit, that's the person I want to talk to. You're also looking to the people that are riding east, and you're seeing a person walking with a group of Vistani who also from the back looks exactly the same. So, you know, similar dress and probably communal, traditional clothes, maybe styles of hair. It's definitely not like, they all look alike, but from a distance and from behind, you kind of can't tell. It's like that might be that person, that might be that person. Oh shit, those people. There's like 2 people in that group that look like the person I want to talk to. So it's kind of like 4 groups that are leaving your general area and out of sight, and you think that 3 of them might contain the person you're trying to talk to, but not sure which.
We have entered a puzzle.
that guy is kind of a dead end for now. But if you're questioning the potions, maybe ask the dude that was being whipped, but don't mention the potions. Just kind of skirt around that and see if he mentions them.
Egan's processing that concept, like, how do I do this? But
just like ask if it, like say that that we saw that one guy. He was outside of the mists, and you know what? Now I have no reason to doubt it because that guy was outside the mist. So if they got the potions for the mist, then it seems like that's evidence. The guy showing up at that tavern, it seems to be evidence that the potions probably work.
Deacon's just like staring blankly at Manu, like, okay.
I mean, of course, I still have my reservations because other people don't trust them, but I have no reason to not trust them. I mean, I have no reason to not trust them, but it's just kind of an ingrained prejudice here, so I kind of don't trust them just a little bit, just because everybody else doesn't trust them, but at the same time, I also trust them. It's really, really conflicting.
I look over to Sunny and just ask, Sunny, is this what it's usually like to talk to me?
Sunny just doesn't know what it's like to talk to anybody.
On a slight sidebar, Sunny voice is kind of gone back to regular Scout's voice. Kind of dropped the Swedish chef that you were using for a few episodes.
I think I've just gotten lazy.
No worries, either way. I was just curious.
Yeah. It might come back.
Sorry, I'm just glancing over at the audio levels over here, and I feel like I'm accidentally going to have another episode where my voice is very quiet compared to everybody else's. So to anybody who watches the VOD, sorry about that. I think the audio is going to be a little off.
Oh, you sound fine. Interesting.
Yes, to y'all, I probably sound fine, but yeah.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
So that is an interesting thing. I'm not sure if any of y'all are going to act on that. The whole, I don't know about these potions. Maybe we should ask Chained Up Boy about them. But yeah, I'm not sure how we would do that, or if y'all want to do that. But if not, I think it would only be a couple of minutes before Luvash returns with a crate of glass bottles.
I think we just decide.
Yeah, let's just yes or no, and I'm leaning towards yes.
I think I think normally Sunny would know better. And years of living in a merchant town, she does know better, but she just wants to get the fuck out of here. So she it's kind of like a little blind spot for her. She's just so sick of it, she'll try anything. So Sunny's in 100 gold.
A few minutes later, he does return with a little kind of wood crate that's got some kind of hatched hay in it that's acting as like a cushion in between three potion bottles. It looks like there's maybe room for a fourth, but you decided on three. And he brings those out and he's like, okay, 3 Vistani recipe, 300 gold pieces.
And I shall give him 100 gold pieces.
Likewise.
And me too.
He pockets that from each of you before extending the box, not handing it to anybody specific, just like whoever grabbed it.
I'll grab it. And
there you go.
you know,
May they fare you to better fortunes beyond this season.
Alright, well, thank you. And just know that well, do you if we're not 100% satisfied, do you offer any money back guarantees?
Well, you'd have to find me first, I'm afraid, but in all seriousness.
Aha, very clever of you.
Should be
Okay. Hell yeah. And I give him the thieves can't handshake.
There's something, he doesn't reciprocate it exactly, but there's something awkward about the deftness and intuitiveness to which he returns your handshake, almost like you're getting a handshake from somebody speaking hand thieves can't in a different dialect.
Ah, okay. Very cool.
But it's almost as if he stops himself from doing it and then kind of just like awkwardly removes his hand. Well,
Got it.
may your fortunes fair. And please, if you find my daughter or hear any news, do not hesitate to call. I'm desperate to see her return to safety.
Yeah, we'll keep an eye out.
Mm-hmm.
Did he say the dusk elves lived in these little houses?
He did indeed.
What is a dusk elf?
Make a retroactive perception check.
18.
Okay, when you were kind of beside Luvosh's wagon, looking over to your right, as if you were like facing the tent from the wagon, looking over to your right, which is kind of like the south side of the hill, you do see kind of the back of a cloaked figure holding a very tall staff. This figure is skinny and gracefully tall and kind of like jet black hair, and you thought you saw maybe ear points coming out of the back of the hair.
The house directly to my south, or are you talking about one of these dudes over here?
That one exactly is the one you saw.
Okay, cool.
But like the back of that's person's head. And you were distracted in conversation with Luvosh at the time, but you kind of looked over and had that thought in your head, like, that's not a Vistani or a
I had originally thought it was. That's pretty neat. I wonder if they're just as depressing as everyone else. I'm actually pretty interested. I'll just kind of wander on over and stop about I'll stop about like 10 feet away from him and just kind of call out to him a little bit.
Okay, so Luvosh has walked away after handing the potions to Sunny. So Tegan and Sunny, you see Manu kind of glancing around and kind of like a look of memory on his face, and he kind of doesn't say anything to you, doesn't check in with you, just kind of like a toddler in a supermarket who starts walking away from its parents, and y'all kind of just watching Manu walk away. Do you follow or just like let him go about his business?
I'll follow from a little bit of a distance.
Sure, I will too.
It's about 7:30, which is earlier than we usually take a break, but would y'all be into taking one about now?
Sure.
Yeah, that's perfect.
Sure.
So let's say 7:50 come back. So 9:50 for the
perfect.
two of y'all.
Yeah, that works.
See y'all in a little bit.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm just testing some audio stuff. Brooke, can you talk for a second?
Talking for more than a second.
So you're well into the yellow, and I'm nowhere near the yellow.
I'm around. I'm talking this loud.
Yeah, you're also in the yellow, and I'm still in the yellow. Just hold up on the decibel. I'm like well into positive 9 decibels now, and I'm getting closer to the green. What if I just turn the gain up on my mic a little bit? Testing. Okay, now I'm in the yellow. Okay. Somebody else say something for a couple seconds?
Something for a couple
Yeah.
seconds.
Yep, me too. That sounds pretty good now. Also.
I could turn you down a little bit. So now at a regular voice, I'm
Waka
just
waka
barely in yellow. Yeah, y'all say something for another second.
Something for another second.
Yep, something. Testing.
Yep.
Yeah, that's pretty close. I'm
Okay.
like right in the green yellow mark when I'm talking, and y'all are right about in the green yellow mark. So yeah, the first half of this video, I'm probably gonna be way quieter than the two of you, or the three of y'all, and the audio. I hope it's not so big of a difference. It's like unlistenable, but yeah. Hopefully at least the second half will be better. I don't know why the settings were different this time as to last time. I did also change, like, my headphones aren't coming out of my mic anymore. They're coming out of my actual computer. Changing like one minor thing will like upset a lot of things, and yeah, it's hard to do like all of the testing and troubleshooting by myself. We're all back 2 minutes early. Do we want to get back in?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's do it.
All right, so Manu being curious about the presence of dusk elves here, and remembering that he had seen somebody with elven-like ear features, at least from a distance, starts wordlessly wandering over in that direction, and Tegan and Sunny start following behind. Manu, as you approach, you see standing quietly in front of this house, bathed in the warm light of its lantern, are three sullen, gray cloaked figures. Their angular features are black. Their angular features and black flowing hair half hidden under their cowls.
I'll just call out to this one over here. Just be like, hey, hey.
Hey, listen.
Outsiders, do you have business? What do you wish?
Well, I don't know. We were talking to the one guy, uh, and he mentioned dusk elves, and I thought that was kind of curious because I've never heard of a dusk elf before. So I just kind of wanted to say hi.
Well, you have indeed found yourself in the presence of Dusk Elf. Uh, Perhaps you would, and he gestures to the door which he's guarding. Perhaps you would get to talk to the leader amongst us, Kasimir.
Sure. Yeah, let's yeah. I'll kind of I don't really know where the door is, but I'll imagine it's right there.
Sunny will come too.
Yeah, Tegan came too, just a little behind.
Yeah, I was
Okay.
trailing
Your
maybe
token's
20
over
foot
there.
behind Manu.
Okay, so a little farther back. You enter, and this hovel has a decorated vestibule and a comfortable room beyond with a fireplace. There are wooden statues of elven deities that stand in cubbyholes along one wall, and a tapestry of a forest hangs on the opposite wall.
Could I tell what kinds of deities they are?
Make a your choice of history or religion check with disadvantage.
It'll be religion. But the good one was so good. It's a total of 10.
No, you don't recognize them other than they look to have fey features and they look to be, you know, you do recognize the, you know, the kind of tropes of depictions of the divine, that these are meant to be divine beings that you're not familiar with. Kind of a man with dark features looks up from a desk in the far corner of the room and says, "Ah, uh, guests. My name is Kasimir. How may I help you? What brings you to our little hovel of a village?"
Well, we're just trying to get the lay of the land here. Kind of, we're also trying to make friends. We kind of we need some allies here. It's a very dangerous place, and yesterday was kind of eventful, and yeah, we're kind of it's just the three of us, kind of trying to trying to go home, but we keep getting tangled up in things, and like even now the one of the Vistani asked us to keep a lookout for his daughter or niece. I wasn't entirely paying attention to
Yes.
who.
Luvash's daughter, Arabelle. As I understand, she went missing this morning.
But yeah, they want us to keep kind of keep an eye out for her. But I mean, since we're kind of keeping eyes out, is there anything? Do you need us to keep an eye out for anything? I was really just coming over here because I've never heard of dusk elves, but if you need help with anything, we could try.
Oh, well, feel free to take a seat. I do always like company. Uh, Sonny, are you awkwardly standing at the threshold, and Tegan, are you still back a ways, or have you all kind of gathered in?
I'll at the very
I
least
think
have approached the threshold.
I'm inside, kind of like flanking Manu, like in not super involved, letting Manu like lead this, but kind of like listening.
He looks up at all of you, just like, I'm terribly sorry, bit cramped in here, but do make yourselves comfortable. Delighted to see such unfamiliar faces in our lands.
Well, this is Sunny. She's not as happy as her name would suggest. Um, and that's Tegan out there. It's a name, and my name is Manu, and yeah.
Well, Manu, Tegan, and Sunny, welcome, friends. My name is Kasimir Velikov, and I'm the leader of, well, what's left of the Dusk Elves, such as we are. Please, sit, stand, however you're comfortable. I'm very, very grateful for your company. But
I'll sit
you,
down.
you mentioned wanting to know the lay of these lands. I've been here for quite some time, I must admit. Is there anything in particular I could help to answer your inquisitions?
Well, I mean, first, I am kind of curious. What happened to the Dusk Elves? Why are you? There's not that many buildings here, so I would imagine there's not that many left.
He gives you a a, a smile that's deeply sad. It's almost like patronizing. Like he understands that you didn't uh, knowingly ask about a very sensitive subject. Um, and he says, "Well, how many of my people have you seen since you've been to our hill?" And you have seen like a couple milling around, besides just the three that are standing guard outside of this one. Um,
I could probably count them on one hand. It's not that many.
well, I suppose you haven't gotten to see or know every single one of the Dusk Elves that live at this hill, but you may have noticed it's not a genetic predisposition for all of the Dusk Elves to be male, you see. And you have not seen any Dusk Elves that are female. We, well, blessed or cursed, you might say, with an unnaturally long life, we elves are. We still linger. Some of us, you know, still riding out the rest of our days, but there was an event. in one instance had lost every last one of our wives, daughters, and mothers. I'm afraid the Dusk Elves in Barovia, though these lands were not a land we were particularly supposed to be in to begin with. I'm afraid this is our tomb we live in as we slowly die out.
I mean, you can always adopt. I know of an orphanage nearby that you could, I think that your people could still leave your teachings into a new generation if you went to the local orphanage, picked up a few rowdy ones.
Well,
I think kids would love the nomadic life. Oh no, they're not nomadic. They have the camp.
cultural
Would love this
cultural
camp
differences
thing.
aside, and us Dusk Elves not being welcome in Vallaki,
Oh, I can
I,
I can arrange it.
it's just to say our bloodlines and our very uh, existence as a race of people. We are but the last grains of sand in the top of this hourglass.
Well, all I'll say is, look, I'm an orc, but I'm actually a half orc, and you can probably do the same thing with your bloodline if you want to. So, if orphans aren't what you're after, I also know of a nice inn nearby.
There, he kind
I'm
of
sure we could
gives you
organize a party or a nightclub event.
he gives you a bit of a sad smile, but he's a bit blushing nonetheless. He's like, well, there. I must admit, there have been some among us to procreate outside our own bloodlines, but well, I'm afraid any such union that bear uh, did bear fruit, that fruit itself was quite infertile.
Hey, well then that just sucks for y'all. I'm sorry.
Kind of just gives you a sad nod.
So, have you heard about this Vistani special potion? You know if this stuff works?
He looks at you quizzically. He's like, afraid, our Vistani on top of the hill are not much more than big brother to the dwindling race of Dusk Elves. I do not know much of their rather quizzical way of life. Though we're neighbors, we're standoffish ones at that.
Is there anything that you guys need assistance with around, like maybe around the camp or the area?
Well, do admire your enthusiasm to help, but I'm afraid we anything we could want that we could ask for assistance with is nothing we need assistance with. Restoring my bloodline, returning my people to their ancestral lands, escaping these myths, many things would be things at the top of the wants of all the dusk elves left, but
See, that's actually quite curious because the potion from the Vistani that he was asking about, if you knew anything about, we were told can enable a person to pass through the mists and be able to escape these lands.
he kind of frowns at you and furrows his brows a bit and says, well, to my understanding, these Vistani going through these choking and suffocating mists, it's supposed to be an innate ability of their bloodline. To my knowledge, at least, they don't take a potion to accomplish this. They just are able to pass. Some ancient deal or ancient bargain or treaty or pact, whatever you call it, with the vampire lord on high, Count Strahd in his castle. Long time ago. I guess the Vistani had done something to help him when he was in dire need, and, well, his gratitude was reciprocated in a way that granted the Vistani by blood the ability to come and go as they please. I don't know if perhaps some blood magic or something allows them to bottle this ability, but I'd be interested to know if we've been living right next door to the very people who could help smuggle the last of my people away from here. I'd say let me know how that goes, but I suppose if it goes well or poor, I wouldn't know.
We could always take the potions right in front of you.
I don't see how that would prove things one way or the other.
Yeah,
I don't know if
prove if we
so.
die or not.
So if nothing happens, then maybe it would let us go through the mist. It's, I don't know how long it would last, but it's that would be basically untestable because we're kind of far away from the border. But if something else happens, then we know we were cheated. Like if we die or something.
Yeah, well, I guess that's a big gamble when you put it that way.
Oh, but I did want to ask you uh, about a couple of things. There's
Please.
to the west of uh, to the west of town. We were told that there was a mansion there, and that maybe a dragon had died there.
Oh yeah, you would be referring to that'd be Argen Vostholt. Yeah, these days that old mansion is supposed to be incredibly haunted. My folk don't go too close, and neither do the Vistani or anyone else, as far as I'm aware. But yes, well, a very long time ago, that was home to a dragon, and that silver dragon, and he had a little family of followers up there, good people, benevolent. Took ire with Strahd when he first came to this valley, and, well, were among his main opponents for a long time. Eventually, Argenvost, that silver dragon, did succumb to his injuries. He had died, and his followers had either perished or disbanded thus afterwards. And that's old broken home now that it is but a ruin of its former self and said to be quite haunted by the past.
Man, Strahd took out a dragon.
Yes, dragon and small army of local followers. Knights, to my understanding. Brave knights at that. Mostly fell at the hands of Strahd and his armies.
Well, damn.
I mean,
Can I make an insight check just to see if this is like a true story or an exaggeration that they're telling?
Make an insight check.
Okay. Or at least like as far as I know. 19 plus oh my god, where is it? Oh, plus 0. 19.
That's enough. You could tell that he is being honest as like he believes everything that he's saying is honest. He is having to fill
Okay.
in gaps of things he doesn't know, things that have been hearsay things that have maybe conflicted each other. He's trying to fill in gaps to give you a more cohesive story, but you can tell that he is being as truthful as his knowledge is able to let him be. And he's also kind of struggling a little bit to kind of piece together his own bits of knowledge into one cohesive piece.
Well,
so is it haunted now, or what's over there? Just a broken down old house?
Well, I incredibly long my life is, I did have a chance to be there once in its glorious heyday. I did meet our Argon Vost, this grand silver dragon. Since his fall, I've only but had a glance at the outside, and the building itself is in ruins, and some amongst my camp have gone a bit closer to investigate, and not every one of them returned. According to the others, he was grabbed by kind of dark, seemingly undead figures, and momentary screams, and we heard from our brother no more. Our people do not go back there since this day.
Do you know what kind of creatures there are? What kinds of undead creatures there are around there?
I'm afraid I don't, but if I know these lands of Barovia, it can be assuredly nothing hospitable.
And also to the south of town, to the south of town, there's a village. Excuse me, called Breeze. Is there anything? Is there anything wrong with that place too?
He gives you a deeply, deeply mournful look. And he says, well, my people have not been there in, well, close to 300 years. We used to live there. That was, well, much more lavish than these hovels you see before you, but was still a bit of a prison colony for us. Back when our tribe was more full than you see it today, we Dusk Elves lived in Berez.
But it's not haunted or anything like the mansion. There's no undead around there.
Uh, Ghost of the past, I suppose, but honestly, we are too haunted by what transpired there to have returned in nearly 300 years.
Were you attacked?
In a manner of speaking, yes, and also in another manner of speaking, yes. I mentioned previously there are no Dusk Elf women. Well, that was, well, Strahd was responsible, yes. Shamefully enough, though, it was at the hands of one of our own, and the army of Strahds that was under his command. We had, we had done something in resistance to our overlord, and he responded in kind. And he gives you kind of a malevolent grimace as he says that. Uh, we had incurred his wrath, and he had sent Rahadin, one of our own that had been serving as chamberlain in his castle. He sent him in command of an army, and that army came under cover of night, and they slaughtered many of us indiscriminately, but took extra care to be sure that there was no woman left alive in our village.
Was this Rahadin one of the vampires that attacked the city?
It was not.
Was okay. Thought we may have seen him on the day.
Rahadin, your characters have not seen, but he was mentioned and voiced in that teaser trailer I made in between like episode 6 and 7. But your
Yeah,
characters
around the dinner
weren't
table.
present. Your characters weren't present for that, so you don't know who Rahadin is.
Hmm.
So, other than the place being flooded and more or less a swamp these days, I cannot tell you much else from fact. From hearsay, I hear there's a powerful witch that lives in a hut, in a animated hut in, well, the swampy ruins of our old village. I hear she's very dangerous, so double the reasons why me and mine never go round those parts anymore.
Do you know if she's at all related to the 3 women that lived at the windmill?
I'm afraid I have no reason to believe or disbelieve that. I am aware of those hags and their dream pastries. I will admit that some of the weaker ones among us have developed a taste for their wares.
Well, they're dead
Escapism
now.
being, oh, um,
We
I
caught we caught them and had to deal with them and freed some of the children that they hadn't yet ground up into their food stubs.
understand. I'm liable to commend y'all for such actions, but I would perhaps keep that under your hat. There have been several in our camp that have been without their fix, and, well, they might be a little irate at those who may have inadvertently cut them off of their supplies, all I'm saying.
That's understandable.
I myself am quite pleased, however. I like my men to be at their best, and, well, well, I cannot shame anyone for seeking an escape that we all so desperately need. I do appreciate you removing temptation from the grasp of me and mine.
Yes, well, they were killing people, so we
Sadly,
had to do what we had to do.
sadly, some of us knew and continue to continue to partake.
Hmm.
What was it? I just have on my sheet North Shore of Lake Zarevich question mark. I can't remember what we were told about that.
That is the last handful of sightings of a figure called the Mad Mage of Mount
Oh,
Barajot
okay.
was sighted along the North Shore, purportedly shooting lightning bolts as fish at fish.
Okay, there we go. Okay, so maybe we don't have to go to the mountain. We can check the lake for that, which is a hell of a lot closer. So, uh, do you know about? We also heard about a wine shortage. I'm not sure where exactly that's at from here.
Oh well, that'd be the Wizard of Wines handles the crafting and preparation of all wines in this valley. All wines that aren't smuggled in by our Vistani, uh, that is, anyways. But yes, that's west of here. I do not recall offhand ever being there myself, but I know that it is once you hit Kresk, if you head south from there, somewhere back in there is where the winery is located.
Okay, it's boy, that's way off on the map. Okay, we'll try and check that out at some point. We kind of I don't know. There's lots of places to see, lots of troubles about. We can try and fix a couple before we leave. Um, do you know anything about the Mad Mage? Someone told us about some wizard who tried to fight Strahd and couldn't.
I'm afraid I probably only know the same hearsay you might have heard before. I did hear the tale about them shooting spells at each other, but I don't know much more about. If y'all are intent on bearing arms against Strahd, while I've lived long enough to see time and time again, this does not usually end well. But
Yeah, we're not a dragon or an archmage or any of the other instances of someone that he's fought and curb stomped.
What do
um,
you mean?
We are aware of our limits.
What did you mean usually?
usually, in what did I just say when I used the
He,
word
he
usually?
he said it usually doesn't turn out so well. It kind of makes it seem like it's turned out well for some.
Uh, Usually being an overly optimistic word. Uh, I don't know if any of y'all have seen the midnight nightly March of the Dead.
No, where is that? Is that somewhere?
Well, it's a bit of everywhere. settlement and village that has a graveyard at midnight. The many dead rise from the grave soil, and in their spectral form, they silently march up there to Castle Ravenloft.
Do they do the Thriller dance?
I can't say I'm familiar,
The
but
whole
I don't think much of them are dancing so much as the shambling. If the Thriller dance has a
Did
good
they-
amount of shambling, it might look something similar.
Actually, kind of
they-
does.
It does.
just doing Thriller for days, all the way from Vallaki to Castle Ravenloft.
Hell,
So
I'm
is it just when they die the first time, or does every dead body do it every night?
It seems like, well, it's a phenomenon most people have not spent much time studying, so I don't know if anybody's noticed the same spectral figure.
That seems impossible, but
Uh,
I don't believe that.
It
Someone must have studied this.
it kind of makes sense though. Remember when we were actually in Barovia, nobody wanted to be out at night. I think when we had suggested burying was it Ireena or Ileana? I can't remember her name now.
Ireena is her name.
Okay, yeah. When we I think I had suggested burying her dad just that night just to get him out of the house because he was smelly. Uh they didn't want to. Nobody had said why, but that seems like the reason. Dead people come to life at night.
Well, it's, from what I understand, not so much of a danger. They cannot be interacted with or dissuaded in any way from their mournful procession towards the castle. They just rise and they go. And, the next night happens all again.
He's a lot more powerful than I thought he was going to be. Because I feel like he probably has something to do with the dead people.
What many of us have guessed or postulated, I suppose, is many of those seen aren't necessarily dressed in the general regalia that you see your typical Barovian, Vistani, or Dusk Elf in. And it seems like many of these ghosts are adventurers themselves, or were in their lives. It seems like this is a unfinished business type, the legions of people who have gone against Strahd and perished at his hands.
You're making it also sound like it's mostly those like us who are outsiders who end up dead here are the ones who are the procession, and not necessarily.
Citizens.
Yes.
Well, dressed in the standard regalia of your Barovian, Vistani, and Dusk Elf, we do see them here and there too. In fact, some amongst us have sworn they have seen a daughter, sister, or wife. We lost that fateful day among that procession, but been chalked up to seeing things, seeing what you want to see. Just spectral ghosts from the past, who knows? It's not a phenomenon I'm overly familiar with, but I have been traveling about at night and come across such a procession before to confirm the tales I've been told.
Are they violent?
No, like I said, they cannot be interacted with in any manner. You can't stand in front of where they're walking, they'll just keep going. None too concerned about having drifted right through you. The dead in the dead in Barovia have a way of remaining restless and lingering on. And many forgotten things, well, they don't tend to stay forgotten forever. There are spirits here, spirits that calling out beyond the grave. And, they've got the unfinished business that the living still have is, well, needing to do something about this trap that we're all in, and find ourselves in a living tomb. And, well, I think death itself has a way of not being enough to let those escape from this trap. I must confess that I've been burdened by dreams. My dear sister Petrina Velikovna, her spirits has languished in the catacombs below Castle Ravenloft for centuries. I believe that she did repent for her many sins, and I yearn not only to free her, but restore her to life. Or at least, free her spirit from the tomb within that castle that she does not belong. Now, I see you somewhat adventuring sorts. If you all were to take arms against Strahd at his very castle, look for the grave of Petrina Velikovna. I would very much like to see her bones return to her people.
Can you type that name in chat?
If such a series of events were to transpire, we will try to keep that in mind, but like I said before, we're not a dragon, we're not an archmage. We are very well aware of what our chances would be in that fight. And if we hadn't been before yesterday we saw Strahd himself in action in the town of Vallaki, and we are very well aware of what our odds would be.
Well, speaking of odds, to be quite honest, I don't know whether this claim is true or not, but there might be a way of gaining an edge, or at least a location that I myself am greatly interested in exploring to perhaps uncover some secrets that might be used to one's advantage in a fight against Count Strahd. There is a place known as the Amber Temple. I believe that, well, I have reason to believe that Strahd has a pact with some sort of dark powers that govern our lives here, surround us in these mists. And I believe that the secret to this might lie in this Amber Temple. And if y'all are feeling adventurous enough to take on this old dusk elf, I'd be much obliged for the company to said location. There might be some valuable information there for anyone who opposes our overlord upon high.
Yeah, I'd be willing to go.
Yeah.
To
Sounds like some good info.
I believe that secret to freeing Barovia from its curse. It might be a fool's hope, but I gotta believe in something, and I believe what I look for might be there.
Hmm.
I'm not entirely sure that's something we want to do today, unless unless you guys feel like uh, we can just kind of skip on down there.
I would rather.
It is some ways away. It would definitely and most certainly not be a day trip, if that's what you're suggesting. It's up any kind of gestures to the south and above the trees. You kind of can see, there's the northern peak of Mount Baratok. Um, that's kind of up to your northeast. But looking to your south, kind of, I think you'd have to look out the door, obviously, but looking above the tree line, you see another almost as tall mountain peak. And it looks to be pretty far away. And it says, I've not traveled there myself, but it's supposed to be on the far side of that there peak.
Yeah, that looks like a few days at least.
Yes. And while I'm not entirely thrilled about taking part in the Vallaki's festival of St. Andrel, I'm also not interested in excessively burning any bridges that we don't have to.
Yeah, that's true. We should probably make an appearance.
I'm down to make an appearance, and then I want to try out these potions.
Well, we'd have to be. Yeah,
You kind of have to wait until you're at one of the borders to.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, like, do the festival, travel to the border, try the potion.
Yeah, that sounds like a plan.
You're also basically smack dab in the middle of the map, so traveling to any of the borders is kind of a couple days.
For sure. Yeah, no, I'm just saying, like, that's my plan, not an action.
I definitely agree with that, though.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, good festival,
Why
awesome.
fight Strahd if we can just run away? Hey.
All right, well, we'll let you know when we're ready to head out that way. We have plans for tomorrow, so sometime after tomorrow.
Well, yes, like I said, I'd be much obliged to anyone who might want to accompany me and assist in an adventure that way. I must admit, I do not think I could make such a trip on my own. Um, but of course, this will be a bit of a expedition to undertake. I just threw that out there for your consideration. And, should you ever come back to see old Kasimir, I'd love to I'd love to take that trip with y'all.
All right. Well, uh, we've got some other sights to see today, so um, we'll be back. We'll definitely be back sometime, because that sounds like a good plan.
Well, I must say that I really immensely appreciate y'all coming to visiting me at our humble little home, and I hope that I have not depressed or discouraged you too much. Wanted to be honest and forthcoming with you all. I'd love to have you all as guests some other time if you ever want to come back, and do much looking forward to that old trip up to Mount Gakis, checking out that Amber Temple. If y'all are still interested, come look old Kasimir up.
All right. Well, you just kind of sit tight. We'll be back.
Well, I'm much obliged for the company you shared with me today, and such as it is, hope your time in Barovia does, well, at least fare you okay.
It was a little late for that, but all right. Oh, where would you guys like to go next?
About how late in the day is it at this point?
Yeah.
It's maybe a bit afternoon, maybe 3, 4.
So about what time would it be if we headed back? Be after dusk, wouldn't it?
Heading back to Vallaki itself.
Yeah.
It didn't take you that long to get here. It'd maybe be like almost 4 or like quarter to 5.
I mean, we could probably check out one of those other places first before we head back.
Yeah.
Breeze or that haunted house.
And Kasimir had pronounced that Berez.
Berez was my bad.
There also will be NPCs that pronounce things wrong, though, so I feel like Kasimir probably knows, though, being from there.
I mean, what do we really have to do in town unless you guys want to start on on overthrowing the burgomaster? We could start rooting through his house.
That is definitely something that we will have to be very careful with.
I mean, if we really want to root around through his house, I feel like the best time to do it would be the festival when everyone's at the festival, so no one would be at the house.
Yeah, that actually does sound like a really good idea.
Because
We should
there's no way he wouldn't be making an appearance, so he'd be gone.
yeah. Yeah, because he's the one that's been like,
And
everything's gonna
his
be
security,
fine.
yeah. He'd need his security at the event, so
That, and since
maybe we
he's
could
so
scout it out
adamant that
today.
it's mandatory for everyone, I'm sure he'll be doing the rounds in part to take a kind of a census to make sure that everyone is there like he just demanded.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, do you want to we could go like case the place out if that's something we're interested in. We can do that during the day.
I actually think getting into his house and looking around instead of not just checking out its defenses. I think actually getting into it would be best during the festival. Because I mean,
Oh yeah. I was saying right now we could take a look, and then
okay.
tomorrow during the festival we know where everything is.
Okay, yeah, that sounds good.
I don't know if that's actually necessary. I'm just trying to think of what to do today, since
I mean,
it's the festival is like. Do you want to
yeah.
continue the story mission, or do you want to go on the side missions? And I'm kind of down to chip away at the story mission,
There's
unless we
also
have something else to do. Because the
well,
only things
there's
I can. What did he? I forgot about the haunted house. I forgot what that is.
um the haunted house was where the silver dragon lived and it died, and now there's I guess there's like undead there. And then there's
And
the village of
where is that?
that is I can't remember which direction it is.
It's like west by southwest.
From us right now.
Yeah.
And how
It's
far away?
actually more like south by southwest. And it is, to be honest, not incredibly far away. It's just you would have to cross a river to get there.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah,
I mean, I
the
think
haunted
that'd be more useful than casing the place. Like we could probably just if we do want to skip the parade, I think that'll be enough to give us a pretty good chance.
well, there's not likely to really be anything at the village except fighting. If you just want to fight, we can totally do that. Um, but there's also the
I
um,
I do want to fight.
I know it's been
Like
so long.
I scout. So I'm definitely in like a fighting mood.
I know it feels like it's been so long. Like in game it hasn't been, but out of game it's been a bit.
I know in game we're barely recovered.
But there's a the witch in the town of Berez that they mentioned in the now swampy village,
Yes.
which is it's south of town, so it's probably also not too terribly far away. But there's a witch there. It's just another NPC to talk to.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and Berez would be also on the other side of the river from where you all are at, but further south.
So we'd have to cross the river either way.
So yeah, if you basically you'd have to travel for a while in the woods. Then you would have to cross a river that your characters don't actually know is there, and also your characters have a whole forest of trees in between you and those two locations. So you're not like I feel like it'd be some high DC survival checks to just get there without a guide.
Oh right, because that was part of the plan. We go back to the village and we get those two guys to help us out there. Yevgeny and Soldar. They can guide us through the woods with greater ease than we can by ourselves. So
Yep.
we could case the burgomaster's place and then procure their services for like sometime after the festival when we've thoroughly robbed and dethroned the burgomaster. So yeah, going back to town seems like the best course of action. That way we don't, because that's just on paths. We're not going to get lost.
Yeah, it would be easy
Yeah,
enough
that's
for
true.
you to backtrack kind of the network of trails that you took on the way here without the need to make additional survival checks to kind of reverse breadcrumb your way back to the gate that you exited at first. Is that where y'all have decided you're heading back into town?
Sure.
Yeah,
Yeah, that
that
works
sounds
for me.
sounds like a good idea.
Right, you're greeted with a bit of suspicion at the gate, but the same two guards that were guarding earlier in the morning that let you out recognize you and let you back in. And kind of usher you in quickly and shut the gates again very quickly so as they're not standing there awkwardly with the gates open like early in the morning.
Okay.
So we can go case the burgomaster's place right now. Were we told where that was?
You were told that it's kind of kitty corner from like in a diagonal line, like not directly across the street, but close to across the street from the toy maker shop.
I
And
don't
I
think we've been
believe
there.
I might not have role played this very well, but you were probably given accurate enough physical description of the home to be on the same street and be like, oh, that one that has this building
Yeah.
feature that was
Where
mentioned. That's probably it.
yeah, where was the toy maker shop at?
I'm pinging it right now.
Okay, that's what I thought. So then that would mean that one's the burgomaster's
Yep.
house. So it looks like he lives in a cul-de-sac there.
If you all are going to just stake it out, that's fine. But if y'all are going to try to do some exploration, I'm going to have to kick you out of the scene real quick to quickly make a fog of war layer.
No, I think we're just gonna just look at it and just make sure we've noted its defenses and vulnerabilities and stuff. Not really planning an infiltration today.
And this mansion has walls of plastered stone that display many scars where the plaster has fallen away from age and neglect. Drapes cover every window, including a large arched opening above the mansion's double entrance doors. You are looking around. It seems like there are bars on windows, and without, checking doorknobs, you're not really able to assess like the lock situation. But between the drapes and everything, it's hard to tell if anybody's home either.
Are there any? There's no guards out front. No one patrolling.
Make a perception check.
24.
You do see kind of to the far end of the north side of the street, there is a guard with their back turned to you that is walking away. You look to the south end of the street, and you also see a guard walking towards you. So you're able to surmise that there is kind of like a regular patrol. You're not sure if maybe it's only on this street because it's the burgomaster's street and they're really paying attention to that house, or if this is kind of just like standard patrol routes.
Yeah, those are city guards. They're not like a personal guard, are they?
No, they look like city guards, the same people that
Okay.
you had interacted with yesterday.
I mean they probably patrol here just a little extra. it would make sense.
Hmm.
What other kinds of vulnerabilities should we look for, or things we should avoid?
I don't know. I mean, we could always go in. We could always knock on the door and talk to people. Be like, "Hey, can we come hang out? We have if we can make up some business, we can get the lay of the place, or we can just. We don't have to do the casing thing.
After
We can
several minutes of being
just
outside, kind
early
of
sleep.
scoping this place out, you do see there's two people that are kind of making a beeline down the street, kind of like walking with purpose towards the house. They're carrying two like very large, wrapped up bundles of sticks. Um, and they go right to the porch of this place and knock. Um, the door is answered quickly. They hand off their parcels, um, and exit. If anybody's paying really close attention, you can make a perception check with advantage.
I'll give it a go.
Go for it.
With advantage?
Yeah.
25.
You notice that
Ooh.
the brief moment that the door is open, it is being answered by guards. One guard, town guard, answers the door, and another guard takes the handoff of the dried sticks and sets it down inside the vestibule and closes the door once more.
Okay, so there are guards inside, but there's also a patrol around. So yeah, tomorrow would really be the best time. And there's not like, I don't know, he doesn't have like a fenced in backyard or anything.
It doesn't look like it. Let's see. It seems like around the backside of his house there's a bit of a garden, and yeah, this whole community kind of doesn't do for the most part, the whole picket fence thing. It's like the whole town of Vallaki is like walled in, but the individual houses, there's not really fenced in yards per se. A lot of people with chickens, they're just like chickens roaming around.
Well, I guess that was a really quick endeavor. It's fairly unguarded and just kind of open. Seems fairly easy to infiltrate. So
Hmm. Well, that's at least promising for our proposed endeavor for tomorrow.
yep. I mean, it's kind of late in the day to do much of anything without it being
Obvious.
extreme. Yeah, no, without it being extreme. Well, I mean, not with the burgers place, but with like anything else that we could do. It's just kind of a little late. So if we do anything, it'd be way past dark by the time we got back to the village or back to the town, which is usually kind of inadvisable.
Yeah, unless we want to fuck around with the Walking Dead. Um, I feel like Barovia is a city worth sleeping early in. Or is there anything else we can do in the city? Because yeah, I agree. I don't know if we really have time to go do it. I don't know if we have time to go do something else, or really any reason to rush other things. So, because we don't want to miss the festival.
I I don't. Oh no, never mind. I think I had that for before because we had gone to see uh Lady Wachter, but we had to come back later. But I still have that written down on my thing. So we already did that. We already met with her. And there really isn't anything that we can do unless you want to ask around about Vasily von Holtz, see if anybody. I don't know. I don't know if anybody will really know who that is. Like we were just told that he was an accountant. So, but other than that, he's just a mystery. And then everything else is either something we're doing tomorrow or after, or it takes place outside of the village. So there's not a ton to do in here. Like for today, we could just kind of fast forward to the festival.
I definitely agree. Your assessment is accurate. Did everything go quiet?
No, I'm still here, just waiting for y'all to.
Okay.
I'm still here.
Yeah, it seems like the best thing to do probably just wait until tomorrow and do the festival and
I'm fine with that.
yeah.
Then we'll have time for more than just a sojourn. We can actually make real trips.
Yeah, the festival tomorrow kind of put us on a clock for just being able to do stuff.
So after being outside of the Burger's Master's house, kind of awkwardly glaring at it, a few people are starting to walk by and maybe give you suspicious looks while you're just like awkwardly in the middle of the street. Do you decide to go to the Blue Water? Do you visit, I don't know, any of the other locations that would feel as close to a home base for y'all to just like go to there by default?
Yeah, I would think at this point Blue Water Inn.
Yeah, I mean, if you want, we could probably make a base out of the church since the priest is dead. No one's really going to go there.
I think y'all do have 2 more nights paid up.
Yeah.
So yeah, y'all heading there?
I think so, yes.
Yep, let us head back to the Blue Water for some food and drink and
Yes, food. I have not eaten today.
As you approach, kind of idly, casually talking amongst yourselves, kind of not thinking of much from the morning. Going back, you, the Blue Water Inn is kind of there in sight as you're walking towards it, and out of one of the bushes, with a very as expressive as a dog face can be, like a very concerned and nervous look on his face, um, and he comes rushing out to all of you, just barking his head off.
Just a dog, or is it Lancelot?
It's Lancelot.
Um, where's Ireena,
Yeah,
whatever her name is?
where's Ireena at?
Make a perception check.
19.
Looking around, 360 degrees, panning, looking around, you just don't see her.
Can anybody speak with animals or something?
Um,
Not me.
I can't magically do it, but I am somewhat decent at dealing with animals. Can I make an animal handling check to see if Lancelot will lead us to her, Timmy to the well?
Sure. I'll say make one with disadvantage.
Do. Athletics, acrobatics. Where is animal handling? Oh, I see it. It's organized by ability. Oh, the lower of the two is 13.
13 was just enough. That was the DC I set. Okay. So Lancelot is going to kind of be circling around, I think mostly your Manu's heels, but every like fifth or sixth rotation around, he'll take a wider arc, kind of making more of an oval. And Tegan, I think you're picking up maybe this is a dog that is trying to herd us in a specific direction.
I love working dogs.
And
right.
that direction would be kind of heading west a little bit, and then he kind of cuts left down the street that you were just came from, the same street that has the toy maker shop and the burgomaster's mansion.
Okay. We go that way? Or at the
Yep.
very least I do.
And it is
I do.
very awkward because he's not straight up just leading you. He's literally running laps around Manu. And every third, fourth, or fifth lap, he just goes a little bit further away. And you are like being herded like sheep by this dog. And he kind of starts like circling around the west and south edges of the toy maker shop.
Of the toy maker's shop.
Yeah, and just like sniffing heavily on the ground, especially around this corner here, which would be like the southwest corner of that shop.
Well, she did say that she would check out the toy shop, and let's face it, this place be sus as fuck. Yeah, I don't like this.
She was probably kidnapped by Isaac Strahd. He's gonna turn her into a doll.
Or someone else on his behalf who hasn't handed her over yet. Let's not get too ahead of ourselves.
That is
Yeah.
true, but weapons at the ready.
get your arms out, and Lancelot is kind of just like frantically alternating between sniffing the spot on the ground and just like circling around, like looking in all directions.
I will put on the shield I got from Manu for the first time.
I shall ready my trident.
Rapier out and about.
I'll open the door to the toy maker shop just like a little bit, and then I'm just gonna like shell bash it open.
It's like tingle, 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 tingle.
Yeah, just cause I'm not like, oh well, I am kind of strong, um but yeah, I mainly just kind of want to make an entrance, but I'm not trying to like wreck his shop by breaking his door down.
The monkey you see first, and it just like screeches really displeased at you. And then you see Gadolf, kind of his jester's cap poking up from behind the counter, and he stands up. He's like, "Oh, you must be eager for toys. It's so good to see you again. May I help you?"
Yes, actually. You met our friend the other day, yesterday, I guess.
Oh yes, she was just in here again today.
Yes, and now she's missing.
Oh, missing? Oh no.
Oh, yes. And her trail led here and stops here, as far as we can tell. So whatever happened near to this building, as far as we can tell.
Oh, well, I'm terribly sorry. I can't help. Let's see. It.
Insight check.
Go ahead and make an insight check.
I'm gonna call Lancelot inside. Maybe see if he'll sniff around or something.
I got nothing from this person.
Calling Lancelot inside would require an inside check.
Ooh.
Well, I rolled a 5, so he's probably peeing somewhere.
Yeah, he's kind of sniffing around the same spot and occasionally kind of just like looking off into a direction, kind of like how a dog will like point when it's indicating something, but it'll kind of like keep doing this in not the same direction every time, and then go back to like kind of shaking its head and sniffing around in a circle. It seems like it's trying to find its own clues and get to the bottom of its own mystery.
But he doesn't really lead anywhere beyond the toy maker's shop.
Go ahead and make an animal handling check to kind of interact with them.
That's a 19.
Okay, you notice that there's like 3 or 4 or 5, like almost like he's rotating around the same spot and then picking, is it off that direction? No. Is it off that direction? And keeps going back and forth. There's one direction that he keeps going back to. Actually, 2 directions. 2 of these 5 like points out. And both of them are kind of heading further south down the street.
God, don't tell me she was kidnapped by the burgomaster. That just pushes everything forward. How dare he?
And Gadolf's like to the people inside, it's like, yes, sorry, my memory is a bit foggy, but I think it was 1 or 2 hours ago. She was in here, said she was looking for toys for friends, and yes, she purchased a couple things and left.
Did she purchase any of the creepy stalker dolls of her?
No, but she of her, I guess she does look similar. She did spend
Just a little bit.
She did spend a moment looking at those. I guess that's why. It's funny I didn't even see it, to be honest. But I'm not really a person for recognizing
Tegan
people's
just looks at
faces.
him with an eye cocked and an open mouth, like, really?
He kind of shrugs. He was like, I guess I'm more into my doll faces than people faces. They just all look the same to me.
Oh, you said Lancelot was pointing farther down the street.
Yeah, generally kind of sniffing in a southward direction and kind of indicating in a southward direction. In kind of a wide cone, but generally south down the street.
I'm about to kill the shopkeeper's monkey out of frustration. All right. No, I just got confused a little bit. I'm sorry, and I just walk out, and I'll tell Lancelot to keep on going, like keep showing us, like where's Ireena.
Well, I hope you find your friend, and remember, is no fun, is no blinks, and the door just closes. And slowly, Lancelot is kind of just like picking up scents in the dirt. It is drizzling quite a bit. Tracks are pretty obscured, and scents are kind of held closer to the dirt. So he's really having a hard time kind of figuring this all out. But he is slowly making his way like closer and closer towards the burgomaster's house. And if you continue following, he keeps going around the north edge. He skips over the front porch entirely and kind of winds its way through a few of the trees and bushes that are along the north edge of this house, and then is starting to sniff around the gardens that are behind the home.
Perhaps we should attempt to go stealthily through here, because we're not trying to be around here just yet.
Y'all want to make a group stealth check?
Yes, let's do it.
Yeah.
All right.
Only
15 plus
11.
5. I got a dirty 20.
I got an 8.
Oof.
Been very happy with her rolls tonight.
You don't notice, like, all the windows are heavily obscured, but there's definitely a couple of people walking north along the street that look to their left, and they're just kind of I think, Mono, you look over your shoulder to see if anybody's watching you, and of course there's two people just like watching you go around the side of this house and turn the corner.
Are they guards or citizens?
They look like citizens, but they are giving you that, like, I'm gonna report this look.
Sorry, my dog is just kind of going all over the place, really. Just, I don't know, maybe he's looking for a place to go.
Make a deception check. I'll say with advantage because that was a good excuse.
Still not good. That's an 8.
They look at you a little disbelieving and kind of rush off. They quicken their pace as they continue walking. But
we
Lancelot, after kind of snaking his way through the garden, definitely trampling on some crops that if you're a gardener, you're cringing a little bit at him doing that. But after like winding through the garden a little bit, he winds up turning around on the like kind of there's two stairs on the back porch of the burgomaster's mansion. And he goes to the top stairs, sniffs at the bottom of the door, and kind of turns around 3 times and sits and looks directly at you. Makes a little poof.
I guess she's in there. I don't know if it's locked, so I guess this would be uh uh this would be this would be Sunny's time to shine.
Yeah, Sunny's happy to help. Should I go right now? Just go for it.
Yeah, just go for it, because Ireena's
Okay.
missing, and this is where Lancelot's pointing us.
Let's do it. So, for locks, I have a plus +10 to sleight of hand. So 13 plus 10.
Oh, 23, that's pretty good. You're gonna get that back door open. I am setting up
Thank you, Unicorn, for the fabulous gloves. I traded them for a gnome with a butt, I think was what I had, right? That was so long ago.
Yeah, that was almost literally a year ago.
Oh yeah, by the way, happy basically 1 year of us playing together. This is
Yeah,
episode
I guess
10 of
this'll be
Curse of
the-
Strahd and episode 13 of us playing together in total. So that's
Okay,
the
awesome.
13th game.
We did it.
So yeah, it's basically or
I think the average podcast goes for 8 episodes before breaking and giving up, so we're doing all right. My podcast made it to a whole 20.
just gotta get this set up. Sorry, this is one of the things I wish I had done some prep beforehand. So,
No worries.
deselect token. Where is that token? Oh no. If y'all want to take a quick break, this might take me a moment.
Okay, if you think if you need a little bit of time.
Okay, there that is. Duplicate. Because after I set this up, I might have to pee, which will only take me like a few seconds, but this whole thing will take me maybe 2 minutes. Duplicate. There we go. Duplicate and raw tool. Duplicate. Duplicate. Raw tool. Duplicate. Tool. It's the first floor done. Damn it. Nope. Second floor. This one. There's a lot of rooms in this place. The second floor. Select token. Duplicate. Okay. So close. 3 more rooms. Y'all are still here and have been waiting on me so patiently. Do y'all want to take 10 minutes? Because I am going to have to pee and I kind of want to smoke real quick before
Yeah, sure,
we
that's
get
fine.
going. Yeah, I just got 2 more
Yeah.
rooms and I'll be back in a few minutes. So, like, it's
All right.
9:30, so 40 sound good to come back?
Sure.
Okay.
Sounds good to me.
Got a couple more rooms to do here. Thanks for your
Alright,
patience.
talk to you soon.
Okay, so collapse that folder, collapse that folder, collapse that folder. Make this folder invisible, and make this folder invisible, and this fog layer. Okay, and I'll be back in a few.
Okay. See you soon.
Sorry, I was struggling a little bit there for a minute. Okay, sorry about that, everybody.
You're all right. My headset died on me like right after our break started, so I'm not sure if I'm also broadcasting correctly.
We can hear
we
you.
hear you fine.
Okay.
All right, so y'all have found yourself outside of the back door of the um, Vargas Volakovich family mansion, and Lancelot has kind of signaled y'all to the back door. I think that Sunny was about to pick the lock.
I think, yeah, Sonny got like a 23 to pick the lock.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah,
Yes.
you got it.
It's like my thing.
Oops. Unlock, that's what it is. Okay. You enter this kitchen area. A cook wearing a white apron over a black smock busies himself in this warm, well-appointed kitchen. A staircase in one corner climbs to the upper floor. This room is very noisy. I think with a second and better stealth check, you might be able to slip by without attracting the attention of the cook, whose attention is not turned in your direction.
I rolled worse.
Well, I would like to do something to aid in our stealthy infiltration. It will kind of alert the cook because I was gonna put down a fog cloud. That way we could just kind of sneak by. If you think that would be a good idea.
Yeah. Can we see what's going on inside?
Yeah, y'all,
'Cause
I imagine, are all like
okay, I have
hovering
an
right
idea.
there on the threshold. You see there is a cook with his back turned to you, kind of busying himself in this corner here. And you kind of like haven't quite crossed the threshold yet. You think that you might be able to quickly and quietly go to either the door that's directly in front of you or the staircase that's in the south end of the room. But that would require a stealth check.
Manu, I have an idea.
Mhm.
So, I think that I should use my invisible mage hand and knock over a pot full of, like, if there's a pot, there's got to be a pot of water or something,
Mhm.
knock that onto the fire, and then that'll make some steam, and then cast fog to make that steam like insane. And he'll be like, "What the fuck?" And then we can just scoot on through the fog real fast. And I doubt
That's
he
pretty
would even
good.
hear us.
All right, that sounds like an
And
idea.
I feel like that's, I mean, I guess technically we'd need to make a stealth check, but
I
almost
think that
everything about
would
that plan doesn't require any checks,
I think
right?
that would those two actions on Manu's and Sunny's part would give y'all advantage on the stealth check and lower the DC.
Okay. Do you want to go for that?
Yeah, that sounds
And then we
good.
just need to decide if we want to go across or we want to go up the stairs.
Real quick before we enact this plan, can I hear anything? Is if Ireena is in here, is she screaming or calling for help or anything?
Above the regular like kitchen noises going on here, you're not really hearing anything else.
Darn.
But I guess y'all are talking amongst yourself real quickly about straight across or upstairs before you carry this plan out.
Well, the thing is, we have heard about shady shit going on upstairs, so I was thinking straight up the stairs.
And this is you've seen from the outside 3 levels of windows.
Well, one thing I think we can safely assume is that if
Sorry,
the
I was
mayor
giving you
has
the
like
wrong
a
house art.
fancy
I've corrected it
fancy
now.
place, it's probably up higher, right? Isn't that usually how?
The princess is always in the top of the tower.
Except when she's in the dungeon.
Or if Toad is there.
Okay, look,
True.
look. This,
Secrets are always up or down, never forward.
this,
I
this
don't think I don't think there are any mycenids in Barovia, but we could be proven wrong.
yeah, I mean, since we do know about some shady stuff going on upstairs, I think we should run upstairs.
Okay, I'm down for that. I'm
Yeah.
fine with either direction. Stairs sounds good.
Okay, so Sunny, then you would definitely use your little invisibility mage hand, go over kind of to the shoulder, over the shoulder of the cook is busying himself on a cutting board, so he's facing the wall opposite of you. Um, and you do kind of like silently count Manu down from 3, 2, 1, and like dump the pot into the little like onto the surface of the broiling stove. Manu very quickly casts fog cloud, which just like immediately begins to billow out from that area. You hear this cook go, "What the hell?" And you see his face just for like the briefest of seconds before fog completely obscures your room. But you would all basically look directly at the stairs to the south and while the fog is quickly filling up this whole room, you can kind of outpace it to get up to the top of the stairs. So is that what you're doing?
Yes. And that would be in a 20 radius sphere, so it would probably also. No, I don't think it would reach upstairs if I cast it like just inside the door. It might not go all the way up the stairs.
So what's the deal with Lancelot? Is somebody carrying him? Is he being left outside, or is he being trusted to keep on your heels?
I'll pick him up with one arm and have my trident out in the other.
Okay. The staircase climbs to a 10-foot wide gallery that stretches almost the length of the mansion. Breathtaking paintings of landscapes line the walls. Two separate narrow hallways lead away from the gallery to the north.
Do you think she's up here, or should we go higher?
You're asking Lancelot?
I'm asking everybody. But I'll put Lancelot down just to see if he maybe sniffs around.
He does, and he immediately starts sniffing around the floor. He goes.
Hey, sorry. I don't know if you saw. I was having an audio issue.
Oh, I didn't.
Okay, yeah. So pretty much since whenever we started to do the plan, if we did do the plan, I haven't been able to hear what happened.
So you did, and it was successful. You got past the cook.
Awesome.
The cook didn't seem to be suspicious of anything other than kitchen malfunction, and you're now just got to the top of the stairs. Manu kind of asked everybody, and also Lancelot, while putting him down on the floor, where do you think Ireena is? And Lancelot is kind of like sniffing around now. He has gone to the north end and back to you of this further to the west hallway, and is then going
That
to
was a good idea.
kind of sniff around. That's Manu. Kind of sniff around the floor and kind of back and forth trail this direction, circle around, go back to the end, kind of stop here for a second, go to the end, sniff around these doors, sniff around all these doors, and then kind of double, triple, thoroughly sniffing right here, facing to the right. And kind of sits and low growl is kind of like boofing towards you.
Okay. Is there a door right there?
There is.
Like on this side or on this side?
On the right side.
Okay.
So the east side of the map.
Okay. And there's a door right there. Well, I mean, he's right there. So should we sh- uh should we bust in, or do you want to try and do this quietly?
I would say let's do this more quietly for now.
That is true. There are people in the house, so we shouldn't. Yeah, that's true. So I think Sunny should take the lead to try and uh, to check the door to see if it's locked and see if we can get in there. And I'll
Okay.
go
Yeah,
and
I'll happily check the door out.
I'll scoop up Lancelot and keep him with me down here. That way he's
So it's
out of
down
the
here
way.
at the end, or the one right here.
Right in front of Lancelot.
Right in that
Okay.
room.
Then I
Oops,
will.
sorry, that's you.
Oh, no worries.
That's you again. Sorry.
Here, I got it. I will go here, and I will listen at the door first. See if I hear anything.
As Sunny goes forward, I'm going to tap her with guidance.
Mm.
So the door is locked when you initially check. Are you gonna make a thieves' tools roll to unlock?
So I did want to check, like, ear against the door. Here, see
Oh,
if I
right.
hear anything.
Make a perception check.
4.
Yeah, you're not hearing anything through the door. You're also
Big
hearing
door.
a little like cursing from the cook downstairs. Like, why won't this steam go away?
Yeah, I'm just gonna leave it.
You're not gonna drop the fog cloud.
No, it'll last an hour.
It's like, oh no, it just keeps coming. Oh no. What do I do? And you're just over kind of the panic noise from this increasingly agitated chef that can't see anything in the kitchen. You're not hearing much else. Sunny, through the door, you're not hearing anything.
Okay, well, I will make another attempt to pick this lock.
And your gloves do help with locks.
Yes. It's the only thing they help with.
Sleight of hand.
19 plus 10.
Okay, yes, you super unlock the door.
I sure hope that works.
Dolls. Or sorry, let me reveal
I
this
think
for you.
I think that is maybe the highest roll I've ever had.
Dolls. This room is full of pretty little dolls with powder white skin and auburn hair. Some of them dress beautifully, others plainly. Some of the dolls fill a long bookshelf, and others are arranged in neat little rows on wall-mounted shelves. Still others are piled atop the bed and heavy wooden chest. What is most odd is all of the dolls, apart from their clothing, look the same. They all look like Ireena Kolyana.
But there's nobody in there?
Other than the dolls. Make a perception check.
$17.
Yeah, you're just seeing a bunch of dolls piled on top of the bed, dolls piled on top of this wall-mounted shelf, this long table. There's a big wooden chest in the corner, and there's just like dolls everywhere.
I know I bought some, but I had a purpose. This is just creepy. This dude's a creeper. You want me to go in and look around?
Yeah, let's go check it out.
Lancelot, stay there.
He whimpers a little bit and kind of cowers by Tegan. Both of y'all can make an investigation check or one with advantage.
You can make one with advantage.
Sure. Let's see, that is +2. 5 plus 2 or 13 plus 2, so 15.
15.
Mhm.
Yeah, like this is a clearly empty room. You're noticing, generally a dirty floor. You know, bits of dirt and mud and just like grime kind of caked into this very dirty floor. You're also noticing there's a bit of a trail of more recent muddy boot prints that go from the door to the bed and to the wooden chest that's in the corner, and then back out the door.
I wanna check under the bed, see if there's anything down there.
There's a bunch of empty wine bottles. The label of each bears the winery's name, the Wizard of Wines, and the wine's name, Purple Grape Mash number 3.
Damn. I know exactly whose room this is. This guy is sad. Uh, is that chest locked, Sonny? Is there anything? I don't know. It's probably just more
Uh,
dolls.
Well, let's take a look. And I'll go over to the chest and.
It does have a big old padlock on it.
All right, let's get to. Can I make an insight check to see if it looks trapped at all?
Uh, would that be an insight
Or,
check or a perception
or
check?
oh no, I guess perception. Yeah, you're right. 19 plus 0.
It does not look trapped.
Okay, let's open it. I'll do a sleight of hand check again. 11 plus 5.
16? 16 is enough.
Yep.
You almost get to a point where you're worried that, like, oh shit, can I even get my lockpick out? It like sticks in a way that's not quite right. It's a lock mechanism you're not super familiar with. But just when you're like, shit, if I pull much harder, I might break this thing, you kind of let go of it for a second, and the lock clicks open, and your lockpick just falls out of the bottom of it.
That was weird. Let's take a look inside.
You open the lid, and at first glance, it's just filled to the brim with more Ireena dolls. But no need to make a check or anything. But seeing amongst the little like wisps of red yarn hair and other such, you do see human hair, and then you do see a little bit of movement amongst this surface of dolls, and then you see kind of moving out of her face, the face of a very panicked looking, gagged and bound Ireena, who's like wide-eyed looking at you, kind of.
Damn. Well, we found her really fast.
Yeah, I mean, if we didn't have
I'll-
Lancelot, that probably would have been a big issue.
Oh yeah. I'll take my. I have a dagger, right? Yeah, I'll take my dagger and cut the whatever is gagging her.
Oh, thank God you found me. So quickly too. Let's get out of here. Did you see that man with the horrible arm?
No, we haven't seen him. We've only seen the cook.
Oh, okay. Let's go. Let's go before he comes back.
Yep.
Yeah, we don't want to ruin our plans for tomorrow. close the chest and I don't know. Just leave. We don't have to lock anything back, unless you want it to be perfect.
I, I, uh, I guess I don't particularly care. I just want to leave. Can we just go? How did you get in
Yeah.
here?
Oh, we came in the.
Carefully.
Yeah, very carefully. We came in the back door. We snuck by the cook, and we can still sneak out if we hurry.
And you do hear from downstairs, like, oh God, it just keeps coming. Oh, there's so much. What do I do? And
Yeah, let's skedaddle.
Ireena's just kind of awkwardly scrambling out of this chest of dolls that look like her, takes a half glance back over her shoulder at this kind of weird sight of this room full of dolls that look like her. And she's like, yes, let's go. Quickly.
Yep. Let's. Yep. I'll just scoop up Lancelot and uh, still go carefully down the stairs and out the door. Still try not to make any noise.
Okay, and Ireena's gonna gratefully follow. Are you gonna scoop up Lancelot with you?
Yeah.
Y'all get down to the bottom of the stairs. And then it's just like, even to this side of the room, it is just completely obscured by this fog cloud. And this poor cook is just in a state of panic, like, oh God, you could hear like pan lids like accidentally cymbal crashing in together, like he's probably waving them around. It's like, what even fucking happened?
Yeah, just gonna, like, with Lancelot in my arms, just gonna carefully scoot on out.
Yeah, and if anybody's just like, I think she's gonna have her hand on the back of your shoulder, Manu, and Ireena's gonna follow you out. And Tegan and Sunny, if you knew how you came in, if you just, like, this fog is billowing up the stairs at this point, if you just like ran your hand on the left side of the wall and followed it to the door, you could lead yourself out without the need of any extra checks.
And then quickly back to man, it's like super close. That just doesn't feel good. But it's I guess it's still a safe space, so we'll go back to the Blue Water Inn.
Okay, and just as you're rounding the corner, heading north off this road and turning right, so east towards the Blue Water Inn, just at that moment, you see coming around the south end of this looping street are three guards following the two people that eyed you with some suspicion as you were walking back in that direction. But they are looking more intently at the house and do not see you. But with that, it is easy enough to make it back to the Blue Water Inn.
Yay. So once we get back into our privacy of the side room, I'm going to ask her what happened.
Mm-hmm.
I went to do some shopping. I did stop at that toy maker shop. You're right. Those dolls do look exactly like me, but I even held one up next to my face, and he didn't. It's like he. I don't know. But I bought a couple things and I left, and that man with the terrible arm, he grabbed me and put me in the bag, and I didn't know. I just wound up where you found me.
Well, if it weren't for Lancelot, we probably wouldn't have known where to look for you. I mean, that does seem like an obvious an obvious choice, but and we probably would have found you tomorrow. But I mean, by then, who knows what would have happened?
I think we
She
should go mess
shudders a
that
little
guy
bit,
up.
and she's like, "Oh, I shudder to think."
That is actually on the itinerary. He
Yeah,
is he's the burgomaster's, I guess, right hand man. And if we take
Yep.
him out,
but I'm
then
thumpish.
yeah, if we take him out, then Wachter can more easily step up and replace the current burgomaster.
Nice.
But I don't know
Maybe.
how I feel about her either.
Well,
I mean, as far as we know, she's not just like kidnapping women off the street. Like, you can't do much worse than
True,
that. That's like worse than
true.
Strahd.
Yeah, at least
At
her
least Strahd,
it's
you know
sons.
pretty
who he.
equal.
Yeah, I
Strahd, at
guess.
least Strahd is like he owns it. It's like the same crime, but one pleads guilty, one pleads not guilty.
Yeah, I guess.
It's better for the families,
Wachter's sons don't have a room filled with dolls that look like Ireena, so
or at least not that we know. So I'd
Yes,
rather have
I don't know what the
the
deal with
enemy we
those
know
dolls
than the
was.
enemy we don't know, or whatever that saying is.
There
Better to
was
deal with the
there was
devil you know
there was so
Yes,
than the
many in
devil
that
you
room.
don't.
I'll deal with all sorts of devils. Sorry, Polly. I think you're saying something.
Just the dolls in that room. There was so many of them.
Yeah, that was fucked up.
Yeah,
He
I'm
kept
looking forward to the very likely turn of events tomorrow where we burn that down. I look very forward to the probability of that at this point.
I mean I don't mean to sound like a weirdo, but I did buy some of the dolls that look like you. They the toy maker said that they were rejected, and I bought six of them, and I also bought six of the male vampire ones, and so the plan is to just kind of leave them around in random places and taunt Strahd with them.
uh that is a very sick and weird idea, Manu, but you do you, I suppose?
I figure it would just be a good bit of fun.
I slipped it into your.
She shudders a little bit.
And then I also have the uh a vampire toy, the vampire toy that we found in the road. I think Strahd left that in the road. And then I also bought a miniature gallows. So if we ever do go to his castle, I was gonna leave uh the little gallows with the vampire hanging in it. I was gonna leave that somewhere in his castle.
It's a little morbid, but I can get behind it. Anyway, very anyway. So when he put you in the bag, how did he subdue you? Like, was there any magic involved or anything? Or did he just overpower you with muscle? Like,
He grabbed me, and he was just a very strong, brutish of a man. right arm particularly inhumanly strong. I felt like he was going to crush my lungs when he squeezed me. Also, he did not, and she checks herself a little bit. I don't think he burned me, but his arm was almost scaldingly hot. I could not escape.
A big hot arm.
Hot, beefy arm.
Did you see his arm, or was it just a hot?
He strong armed her into.
I did not see it per se, at least not clearly. I did get flashes, and it was, to be honest, a bit grotesque. Bulbousy and bulbous, and it has just little prickly, sharp tines on it. It was like hair, but sharp like nails. And such freakishly long fingers and fingernails. It seems, I mean, inhuman is an understatement. Demonic, perhaps? And he's a very creepy man. He kept calling me little sister, which I did
Ew.
not care for at all.
No, I can't imagine you would.
I said no.
Yeah,
I
that
don't
feels
care
like
for
it's upped the creepy quotient even more, which is kind of surprising considering we were already at 20.
So it sounds like his arm could be quite the issue. So tomorrow I'll prepare a spell that could help us hopefully manage that.
That sounds neat.
I think
Yeah,
Ireena
well,
shudders some more, and she's like, I think I need a drink, but I don't necessarily want to leave even the room. Perhaps I'll just call down and see if somebody will bring us up some wine. Unless anybody wishes to go check.
I could go and ask for a bit of food.
Well, that would probably not go amiss, but I did say wine. I need a drink, Manu.
Oh
Do
well,
you
that
know
that
what
that
I've been
too.
through,
That
Manu?
too, of
I need
course.
a drink.
Yeah, wine too. Lots of wine.
Food is important.
We'll do
Wine is imperative for me right now.
we'll do a bottle a person. I think of the cheap stuff.
Pitcher, because they do not do bottle service here.
Okay, then a pitcher per person. How much is a pitcher of the cheaper stuff?
I believe it was 3 silver.
Okay, that's not too bad. So I'll order food for everybody, and I'll order. Yeah, I'll just order 4 pitchers, like a pitcher for each of us. So, but no food for me. While we're waiting, I'm gonna go and see if I can rummage around in the garbage again.
Okay. Before you do go out, and as you're requesting the pitchers, Danica does sigh a little bit dejectedly, and she says, "Well, yes, of course. We have wine. We will sell you. She kind of squints in your direction. It's like, would you perhaps, your group, you seem to be, adventuresome. Would you perhaps be able to track down our missing wine shipments? It's been a week and we are in the dregs of our last barrels. We don't even have the Red Dragon Crush anymore. We only are down to the Purple Grape Mash number 3. And we are so overdue. If we're out of wine for even a couple days, we might be out of business.
Oh yeah, sure. I'll pass that along, and we'll see what we can do. We'll kind of. I don't know if we can get to it tomorrow. We got kind of a busy day with the festival and everything.
She
But
rolls her eyes a little bit at the mention of the festival. It's like, understood. But please, when you are ready to look into this for us, speak to my husband. He will let you know where to
okay.
find.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of get the sentiment about the festival. We were kind of shanghaied into going by the burgomaster. He just kind of,
Yes, attendance
yeah,
is mandatory.
yeah.
All will be well, she says kind of sarcastically at you.
Yeah, especially after yesterday.
She says, well, very good. 4 pitchers and 3 dinners. Shall I bring this up to your room when it is ready?
Just leave it down here. Like, leave it on the bar. I'll take it up.
Okay. She looks at you a little bit confused because she's not sure why you're going to eat out of the compost, but she'll allow it.
Well, I don't tell her that I'm going to eat out of the garbage.
Well, she's not sure why you're doing what you're doing. It's more to the point. But she says, "Oh, okay. I'll leave it on the counter when you're ready."
Okay, and then I just pop outside and go around to the back and see if there's any garbage.
Kind of near the bathhouse where you and Sunny had cleaned up the night before, or the afternoon before. There is a
Yeah.
bigger like compost pile that you can rummage through to find some rotting fruit, and vegetables, and what have you.
Yum. Warm rotting vegetables.
And to you, actually, it's weird because it's like it's basically like a rich earthy smell that's not unappetizing of a smell, but it's just like unexpected that you're basically taking bits of dirt with bits of rotting organic material and putting it in your mouth, and and it's not bad. It's not
It's
like you feel disgusting and like weird about it, but if you're giving it an honest analysis, it's fine. It tastes fine. It's not like nothing to write home about. Like, this is an eye-opening culinary experience, but it's like it's kind of what you want now. And I think for most of this day, you've been feeling a little bit hungry because you hadn't eaten yet. And you were thinking about that compost pile every time you had a little bit of stomach pains. Like, compost. I feel like in another couple weeks of this, you're going to develop a Pavlovian response to earthy compost smells and seeing compost bins.
All right, so I'll get my munch on, and then I'll go back around, and when the food's ready, I'll take it all upstairs. How much is it for the food?
Oh, the food, that is just 3 copper for a plate.
Per plate? Jeez, I'll just give her a gold, because that'll cover it.
I said 3 copper, not 3 silver.
I know, but like with the drinks, that's 8 silver, and then with the food, I can just round it up to a single gold.
She sees the gold on the counter and quickly does some math in her head.
Yeah.
And she's like, "Oh,
we
thank you."
just spent 300 on questionable potions, so I'm sure.
some potential snake oil.
A couple silver isn't too big a deal.
It's gonna work. It's gonna work.
Monet just has to believe in something right now.
I think if it does,
if we try it and
Sa-
it doesn't work, I will be so adamant that we go back and skin them alive.
yes. I think Sunny's kind of at this point hoping it's either A, it works, or B, it kills her.
That's a very
Either way, she's
grim-
out of Barovia. She is
That's-
not. So far, she's not liking this place.
But
That's
also,
not true,
Kasimir
though.
did say something about death maybe not being as much of an escape as you might hope.
Yeah. If you die here, you're
Oh.
just your ghost is just gonna thriller all the way up to
that's
Castle
true.
Ravenloft.
Forgot about that. I'm gonna go hang out with Ricky.
All right, so yeah, I'll just pay a gold because it's close enough, and then I'll take everything upstairs.
I think Ireena walks wordlessly up to you and grabs a pitcher of wine and sits down with it and is about to take a big drink before she kind of stops herself at the impoliteness and says, "Oh, thank you so much for bringing this up."
No, it's fine.
And then, yeah, she basically does what she did the night before, and as Sunny instructed her, downs the whole pitcher in one go.
Yeah.
And it's kind of just like wobbling in her seat there. So, I think I needed that. And walks over to the plates of food and grabs one and goes to the bed in the far side of the room and kind of plunks herself down and thinks about sitting to eat with it on her lap, and then just lies completely horizontal and is just lazily shoveling food into her mouth. And occasionally you hear noises like "Whew," coming out of her.
Tegan will just kind of sip on hers.
I will glug
Yeah.
and chug.
Yeah, I'll just sip on mine too for a little bit.
Glug and chug.
What did you all get up to while I had my whole ordeal?
We talked to the Vistani, and they sold us some potions, and we talked to a dusk elf, which was kind of cool. And they told us that there was a witch in Berez, and that a dragon used to live in the haunted mansion, because I can't remember its name again.
Argenvostholt.
Yeah, Argenvost. But now it's full of undead now, I guess. I don't know how full. I don't know what kind. Kind of want to look around, but we got the festival tomorrow, so.
She sort of shudders a little bit, and she's like, I guess I didn't realize how insulated I've been in my little estate in village of Barovia. Dragons, dusk elves, these are no stories have I heard of the children, and yet they're not even that far away from where I grew up. Feel like
I mean,
there's so little I know about here.
to be fair, uh, and not to offend, Barovia was kind of a dump. It seemed like nobody lived there. I was actually surprised that that place had a burgomaster previously.
She kind of sniffs a little bit, thinking about her late father.
I think you should come with us tomorrow. I really don't feel good about even telling you to stay here at the inn because he probably knows you're staying here.
Well,
Yes.
yes, I feel foolish for having you go and leave me behind, especially after repeated from Tegan, don't split the party. I guess I hadn't necessarily felt myself really party member and more like someone you are escorting, so I had no reason to believe I was in any danger, but after today, I don't think I will be willing to leave your side for anything but a very, very good reason.
Yeah, and also, just so just so you know, tomorrow the plan is we go to the festival for a little bit, just so that people know we were there, and then we're gonna break into the burger's house again.
Which is what I was saying earlier of I kind of look forward to the possibility or probability that we'll burn that room with the creepy stalker dolls.
Yeah, and we should also really check upstairs for the whatever's going on with the purple lights. That's probably also tied uh, into dude with the arm. That's probably got something to do with it. Cause that's some weird magic.
And to be clear, when you confronted the burgomaster with this information, the name that he kind of frustratedly whispered under his breath was Victor.
What do you mean?
When you said, "Hey, burgomaster, what's with the purple light coming from your attic?" and he was like, "Oh,
Oh,
Victor," and then he kind of explained away that his son is getting into a bit of a pyromania phase.
okay. His son is Victor.
Mm-hmm. And who Lady Fiona Wachter also told you during the course of your dinner with her that Victor was supposed to be wed to her daughter, Stella Wachter, um, but after a few weeks of her living at the burgomaster's estate, she kind of was returned in a mentally unfit state, which is part of the many reasons why Lady Fiona Wachter is very against the burgomaster.
Yeah, I remember that part. I just didn't remember catching his name.
Yeah, that would be Victor.
Viktor.
Probably. I'm not looking
Yeah,
at it in front
probably.
of me, but yeah, probably.
Because everything's spelled different here.
I was also watching ContraPoints play the new Resident Evil game the other day, and I was like, where the fuck is this set? Because like everyone has like a non-regional American dialect, like nobody's speaking in any sort of Romanian accent.
It's in Europe.
I think I have to log off pretty soon.
No worries, we're already past our usual time slot, and I felt like this is probably a
Mhm.
pretty good place to end
Yeah,
it for the
before
night.
we get
anyways.
into the parade heist tomorrow.
But yeah, thanks for y'all's
GTA 6.
patience with me for tonight. I hope I did the best I could.
No,
But
that's fun.
yeah,
Yeah, you still did really
I'm
good.
very surprised to have thwarted a kidnapping.
Yeah, really, really quickly
That
too.
that happened. Yeah, that was so fast. It just like happened, and then we fixed it.
Man, I was
Compared
about
to
to.
all our other problems have been like we did a thing, and now huge battle.
I was about to
Everyone
just
dead.
start breaking things in the toy maker's shop.
And you get smashed,
Just
and this creepy
start
girl gets smashed.
start screaming about where's Ireena? I was like, she's not here.
Does walking out of a certain range of your fog cloud dispel it, or does it just last for the duration?
Oh, I did mean to I did mean to break concentration on that when we were far enough away.
Because that cook was definitely panicking and getting louder and louder, and other people in that house were probably being alerted to that because he was going, "Oh God, oh God, oh fuck."
It lasts for the duration or until a wind of moderate or greater speed disperses it. But I would
And I don't
imagine I
think
could
him
also
wafting around like pan lids was doing moderate or greater speed
yeah.
of wind.
I also imagine I could just break concentration and
Mm-hmm.
it would dissipate.
Sure, even
So
easy
once we were away from the house a bit, I would have let that go and let that poor man rest.
I think with uncharacteristically good hearing, because you'd be like well down the street at this point, you hear, "Oh, thank fucking gods!" But yeah, excited for Festival of the Blazing Sun next time. Possibly Argynvostholt, possibly the Amber Temple, possibly a number of other destinations. But yeah, possibly doing something to fuck up the Burgomaster's house while everybody's distracted at the festival. It will be fun to see what happens next.
And then, in actuality, in about 2 weeks, we'll do the Living Dead.
Right, was that set for the 6th?
Yes, if everyone's available.
Yeah, it should be.
Mm-hmm.
Should be free.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Yeah, who are we? I know, like, Scout, you don't have to answer any questions if you have to log off, but are we, like, we're like a band of heroes? I think Scout is like a
I'm
artificer,
a
crab person.
Simic hybrid crab artificer.
Yeah.
I'm basically just a little crab Mega Man.
The premise is that you guys are chasing after an escaped convict into a swamp.
And I saw your art, Brooke, but
Nella, orc, a zealot barbarian devoted to is it Luthik who's the dead mother?
You have your two gods. You've got Lu, and then you've got Lu Thick.
the thickest of Lus.
But no, she had the job of being the dead mother for her clan, raising up several of the kids, but some of the kids that she raised are now old enough to take over that job, and all the kids that she had raised are kind of gone out and about and have other jobs in the clan or have gone off on adventures of their own, and she's just kind of like empty nest mother. I'll go on adventures too.
looking forward to that. Yeah, next week is Chris and my anniversary, so that's next
Yay.
Saturday. And then, oh yeah, happy
Fun.
early
Congrats.
Halloween, everyone. Because
Yes, happy Halloween.
the Sunday after that is Halloween. And what? So yeah, the 6th would be the Saturday after that.
Yep.
So in like 3 weeks sounds good.
Yeah.
All right, cool.
Yeah,
Well,
thanks for
again,
playing, everyone.
Good night, y'all.
Yeah, have a good night, Scout.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
See you guys later.
Yeah, have a good night.
Yep.
Thanks for coming.
Night all.
Night.
Bye-bye.